sorry I'm unusually late. Usually I actually start my stuff 20 minutes earlier than I say I'm going to. But, like, I don't know. I had to talk to someone a little bit. So, hello, insomniacs and people with their disorders that are in the chat. Oh, did they all leave? Or is the red thing not? Ah, 7. It jumped to 7 from 0 to 7, like, bam. I was like, what, Bella? You know, shy on camera all of a sudden? Okay. Hello. Hello to Bone and to Linux and Dark Shadow Logan. That sounds like a comic book character or like a superhero. That sounds fucking great. I like that. So, before I talk, hello, Mongo and Slasher. Welcome. So, what's got y'all up? Depression, insomnia? You're laying down, staring at your ceiling, trying to relax, and suddenly your brain goes, hey, you remember that one time? And you're like, stop. Yeah. Or, hey, here's a terrible thought. You know, you haven't had one of those in a little while. Here you go. Here's something you can't take your eyes off of. Oh, those are fun. And you said they're going, man, I wish I hadn't seen that horror movie like 20 years ago because, man, it's being used as like anxiety fuel now. Oh, I always thought people were kind of joking when it's like, I got that image in my head and I can't get it out. Yeah, apparently for some people that's not actually a fucking joke. My days and nights been messed up for a week. Did a work schedule change, jet lag. Well, I mean, there's probably limit to jet lag since traveling is a little limited. Man, I don't know the way I sleep schedule is. I'm wondering if I'm meant to live in another country. I don't know. I kind of want to crack a joke. Vigilante, how are you doing, sugar? It's nice to see you. I always like it when people let me know they're lurking, so I at least know they love me enough, or at least bored enough to come see my channel. I'll accept that too. Like, yeah, you're all good company. Japanese metal live stream. That's what's keeping you awake. I can imagine. I think a metal live stream would keep me awake. That's why I listen to there's something called old time radio, and it plays like 24 hours a day. Now it plays the same shit every day. I actually haven't calculated because I kind of have to back on it. How often they play a certain song and what cycle? Hello, Captain, and I'm just gonna say Captain. It's easier. So it's super lovely to see you. I was wondering if I was the only one. Like I don't know. I was having some anxiety tonight, and I was like, and it's almost like you gotta like consciously focus to try to force it away. And it's really hard to sleep when you're trying to consciously force something away. If you've been there, you know what I'm saying. Like the issue with things like anxiety is it's like whatever part of your brain handles fight or flight, and I can't remember the name of it. I think it starts with an A, and it is right in here in the dead center. Like you get your brain stem here, uh, pituitary gland, and I think it's actually not far from your pituitary gland. And oh, you have anxiety every night, dude. So do I. And sometimes it's daytime. Like used to, I'd be like, oh, 9 o'clock's coming up. The anxiety hour's coming. I better pop my pill now, so I'll be okay. Well, in the last few weeks, it's decided it's changing course slightly. It could be daytime, and I could be driving, mind my own dang business. I always like instead of 23rd because it's more crowded and because they're doing bridge construction. I'll take 36th Street, which is like a couple of stop signs, but no stoplights, barely any traffic. And I'll be listening to music, and it's music I like. It's nothing heavy. It's nothing too. and I'll suddenly start to feel panic, and I'm like, come on, while I'm driving, come on, are you shitting me? Like, usually driving would help. Although usually my anxiety happened at night, and I didn't drive at night, especially when the roads aren't well lit, because my night vision's not super great. So I would take the more lit road, which is 23rd, and then I'm fine. So yeah, but life's a roller coaster, dude. I'm on medication for OCD, so I can understand anxiety. I don't know what I have. I can't afford a doctor to get a proper diagnosis. Uh, I think some hack was, I guess, gave me a psych evaluation, but I guess it snuck in an IQ test, which made me sound smart. Sometimes that's not a good thing. I know that sounds dumb, but a lot of people who have well, there's a fair amount of people who have mental problems who have actually a decently high IQ. I'm not sure why. I think it's because the brain works overtime, and so when you want to rest and your brain just can't, I think that has maybe something to do with it. That's a possibility. It doesn't mean that I'm smart. I don't. The way IQ test is weird. It's more about how you think and like whether or not you think outside the box. It's not necessarily like, oh, what's the 20 times 20 or anything like that. It's not. I know it's a weird way of testing. I don't feel that it really determines how smart you are. I think it just determines how you think. It's weird. I think it's a load of shit, honestly. But they said something about borderline personality disorder with narcissistic traits, which I thought was odd because I'm like narcissistic. I don't even like myself that much. How am I narcissistic? Later on in life, I kind of discovered it. I don't like myself that much, but usually if I know something and someone else does it, like in my head, I'm like, how do you not know that? That's like, is that not common knowledge? And I'm like, oh, that could be a sign of narcissistic trait. My bad. So yeah. Oh, sorry. I used to work out a deal with anxiety and stuff. Oh, work out to deal. I'm sorry. It would help if I read your whole sentence correctly. I'm sorry. And welcome, deranged. I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you. I was staring at the weird colors in my hair. I've been a little foggy headed for a long time and so a little flighty. Average 4 to 6 hours of sleep. Yeah, I get about 4 to 6 hours of sleep. Hey, it's making me think that maybe yelling. Holy shit. Ups and downs, yes. I wish I could work. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what kind of workout I like. Actually, before it got cold, I discovered I actually like jumping on the trampoline. Apparently, is just as good or better exercise than actually running. Oh, I'm not running, walking. Yeah, I mean, somewhat like a fast walk. It's better than a fast walk, and it's kind of fun. And I'm like, okay. Then it started getting cold, and I don't want to jump on a trampoline when I'm freezing my ass off outside. Fuck that shit. And it helped a little. Plus, the biggest issues happen after the sun goes down. That's my biggest issue. That's when it hits me the worst. And that's our neighbor's trampoline. It'd be kind of weird jumping on the trampoline in the middle of the night. I mean, they'd probably be nice enough to say okay and like, sure, we understand it, but it'd just be weird. Plus where we live, there's not a lot of lights, so I'd be bouncing around on the trampoline in the dark, and the dark freaks me out. I'm not like as scared of the dark as I used to be, but where is that video trampoline? It's not all that great, dude. There's things on me that shake that shouldn't. Okay, you don't want to see that. But yeah, little things that can drive your brain up wild. Yeah, it's weird because like in a way they are a little, but like they don't feel little. That's the problem. Like you think about it and think about it. So instead of it feeling like, oh, it's just this issue, you feel it 4 or 5 times as much because you keep thinking on it and keep overthinking it and you make yourself crazy with it. So it's no longer a small thing anymore. It feels like it's a big thing. You know, the easier all the D's, ruddy is hard all the D's. Well, as long as you're careful, yeah. I mean, the trampoline should be because it has a lot more give and less resistance in the ground. So I can't afford knee surgery, so I'd like not to fuck them up. That'd be good. Sykes aren't perfect. But I don't know either way. I'm not a doctor. That's fair. But you can be narcissistic and hate yourself because you're focused on yourself. That is that. What I've seen, you don't. This diagnosis happened in 2004, and I would like to think I'm less of an asshole than I used to be. I mean, I'm an asshole, but my assholeness is focused in a in different fashion. Instead of aimed at people, it's aimed at like the system, how laws are, the injustice, uh, shitty politicians. So I'm directing my assholeness in a direction where it fucking deserves. I try. I mean, I still don't succeed completely, but I try not to be as thoughtless on people, like, with people as I used to be. You know, it's actually easier just not to interact usually. The little things I know, the little things make, yeah, good song. What's a good song? I think I missed something. I'm sorry. I will need it explained. I am sorry. I'm not super sharp. I would say I'm not super sharp tonight, but oftentimes I'm not super sharp. So. Oh, my medication makes me very thirsty. Sorry about that. For some reason, Klonopin makes me like. I think one of the side effects is kind of a dry mouth. I usually try to only take one Klonopin a day. It usually works. Like 60/40, it works. But there's times when I have to take two in a day, which I'm actually originally prescribed as two a day. But I try not to just because I hate the idea. I remember a time where I didn't need that. And the idea that, like, say, if we take a trip somewhere, go to Tulsa, for instance, 'cause I'm hoping to, Tuesday, I'm hoping to get in a little. Oh, thank you, Bone. Actually, yeah, that's what I was about to talk about. Uh, I go to Tulsa. I'm gonna have to pack my medication in my purse. Now that may not sound a big deal, but I hate the idea. Oh, you do love my colors. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. You're a darling. It's actually the same colors from the other day. It's just I have them flipped around in such a way that the green isn't showing, and it's less problematic with the background. I had to like shift around with the ponytail a bit. Uh, is Linda Carter? I don't think it's Linda Carter. I mean, I think it's close. I think it's like, it's hard to tell, but you know what? If it works, it works. It is old school. I think it's from the cartoon, and I think it's what they got the inspiration to cast Linda Carter. Is what I think. I don't know. It was like $7 at Walmart, and it looked fucking cool. I like darker color, like gray kind of stuff. So it worked out for me. $7 for a shirt? Oh yeah. I like that fancy expensive shit. Can't afford that fancy expensive shit. But anyway, but the idea of I feel like I'm tethered to that medicine bottle. Hate it. They talk about people having trouble coming off the drugs and everything. That's not my issue. If I knew my anxiety would go away and wouldn't come back, I could toss that. I could toss that medicine and never look back. I don't. I don't get a buzz from it. I don't. The only thing it does is just barely keep the anxiety at bay. Just barely. Just deadens it off a little bit. Sometimes you take what you can get. I'm hoping to grow some medicine and it's not weed. I don't have a problem with weed, but THC gives me anxiety. Because weed will give me anxiety, but I've taken CBD oil and it does not bother me. And I can only think the only two differences one has THC and one does not. So, oh man, CBD oil is expensive, especially the dosage I record. Because I have tried it. Like if someone's like, "Oh, I take 50 milligrams of CBD oil," it's cute. For what? Because I'm the kind of person who probably need like 2,000 milligrams like of CBD oil. Like I would need enough to drink a horse. But man, that should cost you $200-300. Where my Klonopin is like $13 a bottle. You know, and the long-term effects of this medication concerns me. So I'm hoping to grow something a little more natural that maybe like I can make into a tea. I know it still sounds like weed. I know, right? But Actually, if I could find a doctor, I probably would actually qualify for medical marijuana. But again, it's not my thing. It's like I feel no need for it. I mean, I have no problem people smoke weed. They can smoke weed around me. It doesn't bother me. Like, actually, the other day someone had a batch of weed they were smoking. No shit, smelled like cat piss. I was actually checking the floor to see if the cats had peed on the floor. They have not done that in a long time. So I was like, I was sitting there checking and trying to think, cats pee on the floor? He goes, I think that's my weed. I went, your weed smells like cat piss. Woof. That's because, dang, 'cause cat piss is a very distinct smell. So, like, but I guess it was his weed because, like, when, like, he left and, like, the weed was sealed up, the smell was gone. So I was like, good lord, man. I mean, the skunky weed, that's cool. Because weirdly enough, and from a distance, not up close, but from a distance, I'm actually kind of okay with the smell of skunk. I mean, I wouldn't dab it behind my ears or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a bad smell. It actually doesn't bother me as long as it's like downwind and it's a ways away. Like, I mean, anything too strong in your face is too much. But that, and I like the smell of gasoline from a distance. Again, I'm not trying to encourage anybody to huff gasoline. Don't fucking do that. You'll regret it. I tried to siphon gas out of a tank, and I didn't swallow the gas, but I swallowed the air. So I was like, as you're doing that, it's like I accidentally swallowed the air, and holy fuck, man, I was seeing like double. If you could see three, I was just about there. I was like, oh my god, that scared me because that happens fast, and I've heard people getting brain damage from that sort of business. I never condone anyone huffing. In fact, I would actually strongly suggest do not huff. Please use weed if you're gonna want to get high. Don't huff stuff. But from a distance, I love the smell of gasoline and the smell of brand new tires. Like you ever go into like a tire shop or like that part of Walmart where they have the brand new tires? You just walk by like love that smell. It's weird. I know that's a weird thing, but it's my thing. I love it. Sativa works. I was told sativa works, and I tried a couple puffs of it, and man, I took a couple light puffs just because I didn't want like a full hit if it was going to cause a problem. It started to cause a problem. And I'm like, you know what? Nope, 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 nope. Hey, Shellback, welcome. I'm guessing you can't sleep either. So you're saying I have issues because I'm awake and not living in Europe? No, because this time of night people are awake in Europe because they're approximately 6, 7, 8 hours, depending on what part of Europe. I mean, time zones continue on, but you get my idea. So I figured if anybody's out looking like bored, looking for a live stream, they're probably either in Europe or they're in the United States with issues because why else, unless you're working, would you be up at night? Because normally we were normally designed to have a circadian rhythm that we sleep in the night and wake in the day. But some people's circadian rhythms aren't right. Or I don't know, maybe there's more than one rhythm. Maybe that's my problem. Because I've had insomnia issues since I was a little kid. Oh God, going to school was such a horror because I'd fall asleep on my desk and get in trouble, and they'd call my mom. They're like, "Why isn't she getting sleep at night?" I couldn't wait to get out of there. It was so bad. I got my GED at 16. I was like, I am the fuck out of here. I did, and I passed it. I mean, it wasn't the best grade, but it was good. The GED is your good enough diploma. Oh, I did good enough. I got it. But like, I didn't. I don't know. I mean, there's certain structure I'm good with, and some I'm not. And just public schools, I just don't think a bit. Plus, a lot of people there were kind of dicks. That didn't help. That does not make you want to exuberantly get out of bed in the morning, like, oh, I can't wait to go see my friend. I'm a fan of the herb. Hey, like I said, that's fine. I don't mind people who smoke weed. In fact, like as long as people are careful and don't hurt themselves or other people, I know one person who, and it's very rare, but like once every, as far as I know, because I don't try to delve too much into their business, but I know they do a little line of blow once. I mean, it's sporadic. It might be twice in a month. Sometimes it might be once, and then 3 months later they'll do it again. So it's very sporadic. It's not a continuous thing. But but they don't operate any heavy machinery. They wait till their high comes down. They're very responsible in the way that they do it. So I always feel as long as you can control yourself, don't hurt yourself drinking, don't hurt other people you drinking, you know, do whatever you need to do. That's my thing. So I just happen not to. Like I would like something that would be a sedative. It's only midnight here, so you're like, oh wait, I think you're maybe West Coast, maybe. I'm really bad because I know our time. Oh wait. I think our time change is coming, and I think Arizona area does not abide by that. So I don't know where we're at on this. So he could be in Arizona time zone, or he could be East Coast. Oh, I'm sorry, West Coast. I don't know why I keep saying East. That's over there. Anyway, the point is, it's 3 a.m. and I can't sleep. Well, what's bothering you, Vigil? Vigilante. I sort of vigil and then realized that's actually a totally different fucking word anyway. My issues is being unemployed and not being able to drive for Uber because of global sickness. Well, alright, this is probably a very stupid, simplistic question. But, Captain, have you thought of trying to find something else? Perhaps, maybe help, like, I don't know, maybe if there's, like, any, I don't know where you're at. Well, I think you did tell me and I forgot. Which is good because a lot of people don't want their information out there. So if you tell me and I forget, you don't have to worry that I'll slip and tell somebody where you live because there's a good chance I fucking forgot. So I'm perfect. I'm a perfect person to tell secrets to, as long as they're not too extreme. If you told me you hurt somebody that didn't deserve it, I don't think I could keep. I'd be like, mm. But if it's just little dumb shit like where you live and everything, like don't worry, your secret's safe from me too. Yes, Washington State. Yes, I thought it was Oregon or Washington, but I didn't want to like out you, so I was saying West Coast in general. Just because I remember you showing. I remember at one point, I think we were talking without it being live, and that you were showing me like a harbor you were near, or something like that. You were waiting for a ferry, I believe. So I knew it was somewhere around the Washington, Oregon area. I just didn't want to out you. But oh, you're going to bed, Mongo. Oh, well, sweet dreams, Mongo. And we're glad you came by. Mwah, mwah. I got an interview tomorrow. Oh, potentially tomorrow. It's all good. I'm a secret. I'm good at keeping secrets too. I'm in Denver. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember you saying that because I remember that my boyfriend's baby mama is planning to move to Denver or somewhere in Colorado. I think it's Denver or maybe just outside. It'd probably be cheaper if it's just outside Denver, I would reckon. And I was like, does that make it closer to Minnesota? He goes, a lot closer. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not good at long car rides. So the times I have gone to Minnesota, on top of the fact that it's fucking Minnesota, no offense to anybody in chat, but it's cold most of the time, and it's I don't know how to describe it. It's just not for me. We'll say that. But it's such a tedious drive to and from. It's like the last few times I just let him go by himself. I'm like because it's like he like the transporter. He is just meant to drive. It's like his thing, and everybody's got their thing. Also have broken mattress, dude. I wake stiff and sore, sometimes in pain. Yeah. Oh man, they make beds so expensive. True. Arizona does not observe daylight savings. I knew it was somewhere around that area. I thought it was like New Mexico, Arizona. I knew it was somewhere in that deserty looking area. So they go back and forth between Pacific and Mountain Time. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I was kind of confused, like trying to remember. Her, I thought asked me to remember if I remember a secret. I like what secret? Good answer. Good answer. Arizona, Hawaii do not observe. I did not know that about Hawaii. I did not. As far as I don't actually talk to many, I don't think I talked to anybody from Hawaii actually. I was there once in like around Valentine's of 2004. This is the first time I ever got to swim in the ocean. That is some salty shit. I accidentally, I mean, when you swim, you accidentally get some in your mouth. I mean, you're going to. It's bound to happen. I was like, man, that's some salty shit. But it was so weird to be able to swim in an ocean in February and not freeze to death. That was a very cool concept. Next Sunday. It's next Sunday. Okay, thank you. I knew it was coming up because I remember the Cultural Casino mentioned it was coming up. And, like, for the most part, unless it's the little clock in my car and you just got to push a button one way or the other to change the hour, my phone does it automatically, so, and the computer does it automatically, so I just roll with it. We don't have like a grandfather clock or anything that's going to require a little, no, not needed, thankfully. Uh, I'm sorry about your broken mattress, Mongo. Not Mongo. I'm sorry. I saw the Goodnight Mongo, and I'm having one of those days. My brain's scattered. I'm sorry. My brain works so fast it doesn't get shit done. It's like it's overclocked. It's not accomplishing shit. To be honest, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I wish I had something to calm my brain down, but again, it would probably involve pills. And I don't. I hate the idea of feeling like I'm tethered to pills. I do. I mean, I understand that some people. I'm not condoning it. Just, just for the record, I'm not condoning people taking pills to get high. But I can understand why. The same reason why some people just can't stop eating sweets or pastas. It's like a comfort food. It's something that comforts you, even for a little bit. And I can understand that. I am not saying they're right, but I'm saying I can understand where they're coming from. But with me, I'm actually the opposite. Like, I hate the idea that I have to take it. And it bothers me. It bothers me that man, how far is Walmart from me? Just to give you guys an idea. Well, the Walmart I normally go to, there's like they're almost equal distance. But I like going in one that's straight down the street because I guess going straight down the street just feels closer. I guess you know. So, 23rd Street Walmart. Okay, and the distance is. Oh, okay. Apparently, I have to click on the map for that. Okay. Okay. Just to give you all an idea, neighborhood. Wait, what is this? Oh, Midwest City. Okay, so that's Nakoma Park. I need the other Walmart. Same thing, douche. Alright, it's not showing me. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, found it. Alright, so how far is that from me? Huh. Thought it would tell me how far. Alright, fine, be a dick. Fine. Quick directions. I like to try to be specific. Then I want to just see how messed up I am. It is 4.8 miles from my house. So Walmart Insomnia Crew. Yes, it is, and welcome just up. But yes, it is 4.8 miles from my house, and I start to get anxiety less than halfway on my way there, and I hate that feeling. I love the idea that I could just get in the car and go play pool, you know, go where I wanted if I wanted, and now it seems like even getting groceries is a chore. Man, I never could understand people years ago that mentioned how it was a struggle to get out of bed. And like that part is not such an issue. Once I actually wake up, my sleep schedule stuff. But how people would say it was such a struggle just to go get groceries. I just couldn't figure that out. I could not understand why that was such a problem. And now I'm like, oh, this is fucked up. And yeah, so I figured I don't know, hop on and see if anybody else is dealing with that or some variation thereof. Because I mean, our problems come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. That I'm in the right place. Well, you're welcome. And hello, Jedi Bill. Meow to you as well. Meow. But yeah, we're just talking about issues. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Usually I don't do a stream that really talks about my problems because Hold on a second. Oh, someone's asking me about if they can help me with the documentary project, like the research. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer this question because okay, hold on. I've been trying to find pictures of archives, but I'm concerned that the kind of proof I need for some of my theories would have long since been burned, or at the very least, were not digitized. There we go. It's that pretty much that massacre that happened 100 years ago. So a lot of the guilty shit would have either been burned or not digitized. So and also, I'm pretty sure the National Guard would not necessarily be very forthcoming. I know. It sounds like I want to try to piss off the National Guard. I'm not gonna actually try to piss them off. That's just gonna that might be collateral damage in the process of this. Anyway, yeah, Culture actually told me to check out an episode of Shedding Hair. Awful. Well, not awful. I hate going to the grocery store since COVID. That as far as I know of, it's not COVID that's bothering me about going to the store. I get sick seeing people in masks, but lately it's been, a lot more people have been wearing masks than normal. The majority of the time in Oklahoma, people were like 50-50. Some wore them, some didn't. But nobody made a fuss about it. There's a couple of times where I forgot to put my mask on because I left it in the car going into Walmart, and nobody hassled me. Nobody gave me any dirty ass looks. Like everybody was pretty good at minding their own fucking business. You know. So that's one of the things I actually like about cookie things. But that's one of the things I like about Oklahoma is, for the most part, this area's pretty chill about it. Now they're what's that fuckface's name? Governor Stitt. It's a weird name. And my nickname's been Governor Shit. So yeah, he's has pushed for a little bit stronger mandates on it. So like I went to Subway today to pick up, well, this evening, whatever you want to call it, and they had said mask requested. They requested you did, but then they put a little paper over it recently that says required. And I mean, I'm just going in there for a few minutes to order a sandwich, so like it's not a big deal. I don't care. Like what makes me wonder is people who wear it in their car when they're by themselves. It's like, or walking down the sidewalk. Walking down the sidewalk by yourself. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure you don't need it. There's nobody near you. There is nobody within yards of you. You don't need it to walk down the street. Mm. I mean, I don't know. The COVID thing, it bothers me in some ways, but not necessarily in the ways people think. It bothers me the way people have been acting in general. I'm not saying Oklahoma per se, but in general. I mean, they're just so divided. They're like, I mean, like the states, they're freaking out and going, oh, wait, Texas is like lifting the ban on the mask. All right, there's something you got to understand. All right, y'all probably do, but I'm saying in general, just because a state says you don't have to wear a mask doesn't mean that you can't wear a mask. If it makes you feel better, go ahead. No one's gonna go door to door, no Gestapo to come steal your face mask. That's no. If you don't feel comfortable being near somebody who doesn't have a mask, just you know, nonchalantly, I mean, don't be a dick about it, but get a little space between you and them, and keep your mask on if you want. See, people always think that if someone's lifting a ban on something, that suddenly they feel like, oh no, like no one's making you do this. Like when they made marijuana more legal. I mean, it's like medically legal here in Oklahoma. Probably some people didn't like it, but it's okay. No one's making you buy the weed. It's okay. You don't have to smoke it. And that's kind of how I feel. People went crazy in Maryland. People go crazy over the East Coast in general. No offense, but if you can imagine that one city or state can ruin the entire East Coast for me, New Haven, Connecticut. No shit. Like, that place will fucking do it too. I hate the whole East Coast to go to that fucking place. Not even joking. People went crazy in Maryland. Everyone wore masks and it's a school policy. Um, They mention masks on the door, but a lot of times, like if you go in there, like especially if you're real quick and you're not, you don't get really close up on people. You just kind of go in there, get your shit, and get out, which I try to do in general. They usually will not hassle you. I've not gone up to a store. I think it was one store, and they did politely ask. And thankfully, it was a part of their car, and they politely asked me if I would put my mask on. I was like, oh. And so I walked back and got it. Like, they asked me real nice. They were real polite. They were not pricks about it. Like it's not one of those things where people are making a video and they're going in there with no mask and like a whole rabble rousing situation. Like no, like I'm not going to be on YouTube for this. No. Like okay, I went and got it. I'm only going to be in there for a few minutes. I, eh. I mean, I've always been an advocate that as long as you're not being a total prick, you can run your store or business how you like. So if you're wearing a mask, why does it matter if I am? See, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, if it makes you feel better, go ahead. I mean, just don't. I mean, just act like you're supposed to. In general, like pre-COVID, act like you're supposed to. Don't be all up in people's personal space. We were taught how to wash our hands when we were like second grade. So I don't know why everybody acts like that's such a fucking surprise now. But respect people's personal distance. If you cough, you know, don't cough in people's face. Just your good old fashioned manners should get this done. Honestly. And people are just tripping out and losing their shit over it. At least you don't hate people from the East Coast. I hate the East Coast. And I'm more likely to give someone from the Midwest a chance than the East Coast. But it doesn't rule out that I will give that person. Like our friend Slasher here. Like I don't know what came first. I think it was probably close to the same time. I liked the way he talked. I liked his voice. He had a friendly, nice, had a hint of sad. And I don't mean that in a like a pathetic way, but like how sometimes someone's had a tough life and you can kind of hear it. I mean, so I don't mean no disrespect by it. I like masks. It's condoms. I hate wearing. Oh, wow. Hi, Stig. My son tested positive for COVID after his first week back to school. They are mandatory with masks. Oh, a lot good that fucking did. I mean, to be honest, you're expecting a bunch of kids to keep their masks on and keep their hands to themselves. So yeah, I knew that was going to be an issue. Honestly, I hope your son's doing okay. By the way, and I hope I welcome Stig properly. Lots of hugs, Stig. We're glad to have you here. I'm East Coast, but I don't hate all people here. Some are d bags, some aren't. And that's fair. That's fair. Because you're gonna have your asshole in any group. Oklahoma's got its share of assholes. Do not get me wrong. You and him both have it. Are y'all okay? So I know some people coast nicely right through COVID with no problems, and others have complications. Are y'all okay? I hope y'all are okay. Peak selfishness is buying a ribbed condom and putting it on inside out. Leave it to Steve to come on and say some wild ass shit. Although the I don't want to just call him troll. It's another name, and the chat's already jumped. But he was talking about he'll wear a mask but not a condom. Can you imagine someone sitting there banging in bed and putting a mask on, banging in bed? You know somebody's doing that. You know it. Like I saw this meme and it shows this cat. He's looking out the window. And he's got a cup of coffee. And he just looks annoyed, like he's just staring off out the window. He goes, "I know somebody out there is showering with their mask on. I just know it." And I'm like, somebody is. And I'm like, oh my god, that's probably so true. I wonder how many people saw that meme and felt personally attacked. Like, I'm wondering. You told a total sob story there with me. When? When did I tell you a total sob story with me? Did I get like with you, or are you talking about you? Like, I wasn't trying to say anything bad about you, but like no, but yeah, back to that scatterbrain. Anyway, but like he was sweet, nice, he still is. He had just a friendly voice. And then I find out he's from New York. I'm like, not bad, New York. Well done. I collect military gas masks, so I adore the whole virus thing. Been watching horror films about it for years. Proud to be a part of it all. I'm happy you're happy. So far, we're both very tired and feeling congested at times. Well, to be fair, the weather is changing too. So, I mean, like, that could be making the symptoms a little worse. It's just the weather change causing sinus issues. That's very, very common. So, like, yeah, if you're just feeling a little congestion, a little tired, that doesn't sound too bad. Like, I hope y'all coast through it nicely and do okay. Mask during sex is great. Makes it easier to pretend you're having sex with someone. That's terrible. Sting. Ah, I'm just lucky I started dating someone prior to the pandemic. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, oh my gosh, it's great going shopping dressed as Darth Vader. I love that. That's good. That's great. They say wear a mask. They didn't say what kind. So fair play to you on that. I even coordinate, so I have many. Nice. And hey, furry kitten, good morning to you. What's I was gonna say what's got you up at this hour, but you literally are in England and it's probably past lunchtime. Probably time for tea. Which is weird. I don't know why the fuck they call it tea, because tea is tea. It is a herb. It's herbs, flowers, and leaves and shit, and you drink it. Food is food. But apparently tea time is food time. Well, it's food and tea time. Weird. I mean, I don't tell people to go for a coffee and go get a fucking burrito. It's fucking weird to me. I don't know. It's just my thing. We're going to have to look at ninjas from now on. I guess I don't mind. Oh, we're gonna look like ninjas. Wow, I have to at least decorate that shit. My SPN is stressed, if anything, because April is a year. Oh, years since. It took me a second. Since my mom passed me from COVID. Ooh, sorry, baby. So daily reassurance, daily reassuring his 11-year-old mind. Ooh, yeah, that's gotta be tough. Man, I hate death anniversaries. I mean, it's just depressing in general, but it always feels like shit leading up to that time too. It really does. I totally feel you. I lost both parents, so I absolutely understand how much that fucking sucks. I really do. Why would my last message get deleted? I've been told that YouTube has been deleting messages. Like, I wrote something the other day in someone's chat, and it was completely benign. It was not offensive. There was no profanity. Like, some of my profanities actually get through just fine. This didn't have profanity. It didn't have, I don't know, it didn't have a bunch of anything. And it just boop, disappeared. I'm not sure what particular part of that sentence structure upset the system, but it deleted it, and I had to rewrite it, and then it went through fine. So I guess just try to write it again. Are we not allowed to talk about sexual exploit? Well, let me check my phone because on here or a mod will see it, and if it's not appropriate, it might be held over to be accepted. So let me look real quick, and I'll tell you. Not appropriate, it might be held over to be accepted. Let's see. It looks like YouTube deleted it because it usually will say hold or show, and it gives me the option to let the audience see it. I don't have that option, so YouTube took it upon themselves to censor what you had to say. Very rarely do I do that. There's times when someone might be a little too explicit, and I won't show it. But like no, this time that was none of my doing. It could be Google Moderator. Most likely that's what did it. Are we not? You have to set it on live chat, or you don't see below. You might be right. Let me check. Take that one. What's his live chat, top chat? Okay, okay. Yeah, it's still not showing me where it's being held over, so it was deleted by Google. So sorry about that, bro. How's this? My favorite thing. Yeah, because I saw you making a joke about eating puspa with a mask, and that made it through here just fine. I saw it, so I don't know why it would suddenly delete it. Maybe I think you're saying it too much. Maybe. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, YouTube's kind of an ass. Wasn't me. Nobody's accusing you, Bone. I'm not blaming the mods in any way. I know you're all fair. Yeah, I try to be because there's times like, all right, so I'm looking back at StreamYard. So like my responses are delayed more so because it takes a while for it to show up here, and then like another like 7 second delay for me for you to hear my response to you. On here it would be quicker, but I'm sitting here like this trying to do that. It's a pain in the ass. But yeah. So I'm guessing everybody's got some anxiety and some stress tonight. Like somebody's starting a new job, they said. I think they're feeling some anxiety on that. Which, yeah, if I know something's coming up, man, it makes it harder to sleep. Especially if I know I need to. Even worse. Like, yeah. Youngling gets ruled. Alright, well, he gets points for being able to spell Latin correctly. That's pretty good. I wear a mask when self-loving. Light up skull mask adds fun to the dark. Okay, that, whatever makes you happy. I won't judge out loud. Not what I expected to see, but I'll go with it. Anywho, but yeah, yeah, I was feeling like anxiety and feeling edgy. So I had to break down and take a second Klonopin. Like I said, it's like two a day. I can get away with one. Who had their vaccine? UK is all over the place. I was jabbed just for asking, as they had a low uptake locally. Not sure what that means. Live life better, eat out more. Wow, BL group. Wow. I didn't expect that from you. I really did not. Damn. Damn. But, yeah, I have not had the vaccine. I have a really high concern about something that, that has RNA and is programmed to alter your RNA to make your body produce its own antibodies or something, which is weird because your body is supposed to be producing antibodies when it comes in contact with the infection anyway. So it's very weird, and I don't know what other ingredients they have in there. Like as far as preservative, it seems like they must have a low amount of preservative in it because they seem to be very strict about keeping it very cold, and if it goes without like uh, keeping it the proper temperature, it goes bad quickly. So it sounds like it has less preservatives than regular vaccines, which is a good thing because a lot of preservatives is not a good thing. It's not. Mm. By the way, the captain in the comment is still there from where I can see. Had the Pfizer stuff, not cheap Oxford bucks. It doesn't alter DNA or RNA. It's produced with RNA. Okay, but like, oh, it is RNA. RNA is basically part of your genetic code that sends programs and uh, codes basically to tell your system what to do. So in a way, it does alter it. RNA. Uh, RNA. There we go. So it's responsible for copying the DNA sequence into an RNA sequence. I can't believe they spelled during wrong. Are they fucking high during the process? So it tells your DNA what to do. So that is having something put into your body. That seems very off-putting. So hold on. Oh my god. Oh, maybe this word's not helping. So let's try. There we go. So all right. Let's see what it says. Do we have something else? Hold on. But I'm also very concerned because I saw a video of Mark Zuckerberg. Now, how the video got out is beyond me, but he was saying that he was concerned about this vaccine, which is weird because his entire platform is against people questioning it. So that was very odd. Rigorously tested. It's hard to rigorously test something in a short amount of time because you don't know what the long-term effects will be. It's new, but not no. It's new, but yet like rigorous. But on what? Like people? On animals? Because that doesn't always go well with the animals. We're not animals. Alright, so it does not contain a live virus. That's good. Alright, so, okay, so if it sends codes and causes replication, I'm not sure how it doesn't affect or interact with the person's DNA. That seems a little odd to me. So let me look. Uh, oh, wait, I forgot to share screen. I'm sorry, my bad. Both my parents took the vaccine without reaction, so I should be okay, but I'm not going to. Your immune system absorbs RNA all the time. Where does it get RNA from? I mean, your body produces it, yes, but I don't even get a regular flu shot on a regular basis. I've never gotten a flu shot, and anytime I've ever felt sick, I always tested negative for flu. Sometimes I just get a really bad cold, to be honest. There's a reason why everyone takes the vaccine, mostly to prevent spreading and mutating. It can mutate whether you take it or not, like you take the vaccine. 'Cause things just do. Lots of people take flu shots, but like they say it keeps constantly mutating. But anytime I've ever read about the flu shots, either strain A or strain B. So that sounds like it just jumps between the two. That doesn't sound like a constant mutation to me. But the people who benefit the most from vaccines are elderly and sickly, are much higher risk of adverse reaction. Yes, that is a catch. Oh, I meant to highlight that. Yeah, that is a catch 22. Exactly. That is a very much catch 22. Oh, thank you, Sugar Plum. In the UK, will not be letting unvaccinated people on trains, in pubs, or restaurants. So yeah, so that's kind of weird because people's medical records are supposed to be kept relatively private. Now you have to walk around holding up a card and everything. I think that's very, very weird. MMA breaks down quickly in the body. MMA? How? I only got the flu shot for the first time last year because of my girlfriend's kids. Otherwise, if I get sick, it just means I have a weak immune system. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I said this virus is like 98% survivable, and the vaccine's only 95% effective. So it seems like I don't know. It seems kind of weird to do. Like honestly, I mean, I don't know. Like I kind of like 100% on things like that, but I know nothing is 100%. Ah, damn it! The chat jumped on me. I was trying to highlight something. There we go. Yeah, yeah. So it's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. How can the virus mutate when it can't spread? Well, they said that even after you get the vaccine, you need to wear the mask and keep your distance from people anyway because you could still spread it. They said even if you get the vaccine, you still could spread it. So I'm not really seeing a whole lot of benefits to this, to be honest. Hold on, let me go back to the thing real quick. All right, let me. Okay, let me. Why am I copying that? I'm hitting the wrong fucking button altogether. I meant to hit share screen. Sorry. Give me a minute, folks. All right, look at this. Okay, here we go. All right, so the RNA vaccines have strands of genetic material called mRNA inside a special coating. The coating protects the mRNA from enzymes in the body that would otherwise break it down. It also helps the mRNA to enter the dendritic cells, which I think didn't it a few minutes ago say that it would not be entering the cells, but now it's saying that it does. And the macrophages. Macrophages. Macrophages, if I remember right, it looks like a weird ass robot. It's like this. It's got like a little thing that comes up. It's really fucking weird looking. That's what I'm thinking. In the lymph nodes near the vaccination site. I don't know if I like stuff entering my lymph nodes like that. You know, mRNA can easily be described as instructions for the cell on so that's so it's programming. It's giving it instructions for the cell on how to make a piece of the spike protein that is unique to the SARS-CoV-2. So it was saying it doesn't enter cells, and now it does. And it's saying that the NRA, it, RNA, not the National Rifle Association, sorry, RNA can these instructions for the cell. So it enters the cell and it can give the cells instructions. And that's very weird. And if it's only a little piece of the spiked protein, if the virus mutates, it might mutate enough that the spike protein that you're supposed to be protected from might not work. So, if that's their base goal is using this. This is their basically their be all plan. I think there's some holes in this possibility. As a piece of spike protein is made, the cell breaks down the mRNA strand and disposes of them using an enzyme in the cell. I thought it was supposed to break down. It is important to note that the mRNA strand never enters the cell's nucleus or affects the genetic material. This information helps counter misinformation. Once displayed on the cell surface, the protein or antigen causes the immune system to begin producing antibodies and activating T cells. Well, your T cells are activated anyway. I mean, unless you have no immune system to fight off what it thinks is an infection. So basically, yeah, these antibodies are specifically for this virus, which means the immune system is primed to protect against future infections. But if it's mutating, maybe they need more than just the spiked part of the protein. So, yeah. Let me get back to the chat now. Here I am. Well, it is kind of forcing them. It's not necessarily forcing them with a gun, but it's forcing them by making them stay like imprisoned and unable to interact or possibly go get groceries or anything else. So it starts out with peer pressure and social pressures. And then if that doesn't work, it'll go from there. Because I mean, we've been seeing videos coming from the UK and everything where people are, they have like 5 or 6 people at their house. The police come knocking on their door and arresting people. That's crazy. So you're not even safe in private, really. Sex, you know. Well, that's not necessarily true. It depends on the virus because certain viruses are certain sizes. This particular virus is supposed to be zero point 0.3 micron, and that size gets through most filters. But there are other viruses that are bigger that would work. So what the issue is the cloth mask can actually help to some degree. The reason being is that it's not a dry virus like just blowing in the wind. It piggybacks on uh, like saliva or spittle or whatever when you speak, and that mask stops that. So it's unlikely that if the virus is attached to the fluid and it stops the mask, the virus itself is going to continue on. That seems unlikely. And like most viruses, it dies a while after not being in contact with a host. So, real doctors or aromatherapists who falsely claim they're doctors. Who? Actually, I have seen the masks. They're like a lot of the masks they've shown to on the side of it says that it doesn't protect from a lot of viruses and stuff. So I don't know if they mean specifically this one or others. I'm not sure. You really walk around your house with a respirator? You are that guy who drives his car with it on. Okay. Yeah, I've seen diagrams. I have not seen the actual footage. Hold on. Hey, Maura, just leaving you a light before going to bed. Well, sweet dreams, and thank you for the light, darling. I wish you would stay longer, but I understand if you need to get sleep. Yeah, a lot of the White House is getting censored. Yeah, I have seen a lot of doctors having different opinions. Not all doctors think alike. So, I mean, they might have some legitimate concerns. So, and I think the thing that's gotten so worked up, a lot of it is, I don't know, and it's fair to sack someone for refusing to put something on their body that's virtually untested. Like, oh, in their body. I'm sorry, I read it wrong. I think that on their body. I'm like, yeah, yeah, because uh, well, this whole thing is it's a complicated mess because first off, vaccines, like any other medicine, one size does not fit all. Some people, like, it's supposed to like help boost the immune system. What if, like, say someone doesn't have much immune system? Now one could argue, well, that's why you get a shot. But they're going to come in contact with something at some point. And also, some people end up with a bad immune response to this. Well, not, I don't know much about these vaccines. I'm talking about like the old vaccines where we've always been used to. People have had like bad immune reactions to them, and so yeah, it's kind of an issue. Like it's important for them to put down the ingredients and all the stuff that is in it because I've known people who cannot get a flu shot because the flu virus is oftentimes like because viruses need cells to replicate in, and so they'll like use like egg, like chicken egg, basically, and put the virus in there and harvest the virus through that. And there are people who are allergic to the proteins in egg, and so they have to get a different kind of shot because it can cause a reaction. So, like I said, one size does not always fit all, and that is something to consider. Still can't find a Lysol spray at the store. I haven't looked. I can. look to see if there's any? 'Cause I actually have not looked. In the UK, we had 25 million vaccinated, so that's pretty much a test. Well, yeah, but people shouldn't. I mean, unless they know they are consenting to being a test, like because they're selling people the idea that this shot is safe and has been tested properly, and some people are lining up to get shot. But if giving the shot is the test, then they should be told that this is experimental. Because at least in Oklahoma, at least in America, there. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, there's laws about that. Actually, there's actually hold on. No, Nuremberg Code and the Declaration of Helsinki in 1964 both specifically say the person must be informed if it is a test, if it is experimental. This is because of what was done in World War II with people like Joseph Mengele. This is the reason why those international laws have been made, and it's because people have a right to informed consent and know what they're signing up for. Let's see. Hold on. No, I believe that is incorrect. There were some people who died, and there was someone who miscarried. 12 billion. I'm assuming you mean worldwide. Well, hold on. I have to share screen, so give me a second. I forgot to share screen. Alright. Oh, okay. Ah, one person died. Let's see. A volunteer died according to the Brazilian Health Surveillance Agency. When was that? October of 2020. One person died there. Ah, it's not loading correctly. Okay. What the fuck is this thing doing? Oh, hold on. Being a dick. Alright, the WHO says the new variant. Well, one thing at a time. I'm trying to find the clinical trials. Different sources for the clinical trials. Like, is my shit locking up or something? Come on. Sorry, my computer has decided to lag and stop. So we'll have to give it a minute because it's yeah. Fuck's sake. Okay, apparently it doesn't want me to look this up. Apparently, yeah. There we go. Okay. News out of Egypt says that December 9th, 2020, 6 people died during uh, the clinical trials. Sometimes it's hard to get Google to give you exactly the answer you're looking for. It does not mention clinical trials. Hey, it's computer's slow today. Excuse me? None of your business. Fuck off. Let's see. The death of participants should not lead to any assumptions regarding the safety of the vaccine. That seems a little weird to say. We do not know the details in the situation, but the robust, independent oversight process, which means they oversight themselves probably, within all vaccine trials would have been reviewed in the sad event and concluded that there is no requirement to stop the trials. So, yeah, deaths of the participants should not lead to assumptions of it being not safe. So what would though? That's the one from Brazil. We already read that one. AstraZeneca. Increase like interdose interval protection is over 70% starting at the first dose. First indication of reduction in disease transmission is up to 67. That does not sound like 100% protection to me, but okay. So, the analysis showed the potential for the vaccine to reduce asymptomatic transmission based on weekly swabs obtained by volunteers. Still not saying 100% on this. 332 people got some symptoms in phase 3. 200 more than was for the ones that was previously reported. Yeah, this is where the vaccines have to be stored at a certain temperature. That's only what they did, but they're not really explaining like if anyone had any adverse reactions. It was co-invented by Oxford Company by Actitech, replicate deficient chimpanzee viral vector based on a weakened version of the common cold virus that has caused infections in chimpanzees, causing the genetic material of the SARS-CoV-2 virus spike protein. After vaccination, surface spike protein is produced, priming the immune system to attack if later it infects the body. Yeah, I really don't feel like that told me a lot. It really didn't like tell me how well the people did, or if anybody had like how many people had adverse reactions or died. Well, many people may be skeptical of the vaccine, and the trial participants didn't know they would receive that full vaccine in the placebo group. Oh, for goodness sake, fucking pop up. Oh, Paul Offit. Paul Offit is a piece of shit. That dude's an asshole. I've seen that guy talk. He is a prick. 30 of 185 people who contracted symptomatic cases of the virus in the placebo group did develop severe cases, and one person in the placebo group died. It's kind of weird. There's only the placebo group died. I don't know. And they called it a COVID-related death. We do not name any individuals who died. We know that they only really risked their lives. This is nothing but like a bunch of junk written by Paul Offit, really. I've known about Paul Offit for years. He's kind of a dick. I'm not gonna lie. And I can't be the only one that thinks it's like that is a lot to read through, especially when it's not giving me direct answers I'm asking for. Like I'm asking for like direct fucking answers. Like and it's just like okay. So when I have a problem with something and you say, well, do your research. How do you expect me to do my fucking research? Because you said that there hadn't been any problems. Where did you get your research? Searching like I do, right? Or are you a doctor? You can't expect me to do the research, and then when I do it, tell me, well, you can't be an expert by doing research. Then what's the fucking point of doing research? What's the point of reading anything? Yeah, the coronavirus is, well, part of it is made up of the common cold. Like, it's got the framework of the common cold. They did, I did not. There's no reason. I'm not saying refuse. All right, you think because I have my doubts about one medicine or a particular type of medicine, I'm against all medicine. See, that's absolutely ridiculous. That's silly. It doesn't have to be an all or none situation. It doesn't. You're taking things to an extreme. You're like, oh, she's not sure about this new vaccine, so she must be against all medicine. Let's just refuse all medicine. That is not even nearly close to what I said. Something tells me it probably wasn't your best. Unless you're talking to everybody else about it, like this stuff. Unless you're talking, but still, nobody said let's refuse all medicine. Nobody said, hey, let's not give antibiotics to people who have an infection. Nobody's saying let's not give antivirals to people with HIV. Nobody is saying that. Literally, no one said that. Everybody just feels hesitant about something that's brand new and they have their concerns. Really, that's weird because I know some people who actually have made memes themselves. So you're you're just like, I guess you're just gonna blame everything that goes bad on the Russians. Like, this is gonna be a fun fucking night. Well, it depends on what medicine you take. I mean, I take medication because of anxiety, and I looked it up, and there is long-term effects I have to worry about. So I'm hoping to find an alternative. So I'm not saying get rid of all medicine or refuse all medicines. No, no, literally nobody said that. I don't know. I think I'd rather make Putin happy than you at this point. Red light therapy. I do not. I know colloidal silver. I've heard that to be pretty good, although it's expensive. But I don't know about red light therapy. I do not know much about that. I think that's supposed to help like your skin and collagen and stuff, like wherever it's at, and help reduce wrinkles. But I other than that, I don't know anything about red light therapy. Well, coffee's just marvelous in general. My oncologist does not blame me for not taking the vaccine. She even questions it, and she's a doctor. Well, well, I guess maybe your oncologist, according to our friend in the chat, maybe she hasn't done her research either. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sure your oncologist knows more than I do. All right, I want to have to explain something to you. Do you realize how many diseases are out there in the world that do not have a cure and nobody's freaking out? When the H1N1 was out, people did not lock up stores and force people to wear masks. And that killed a lot more people. Or at least the last study I saw, it had killed more people. I don't know about this. But it's weird. They say the flu is down. The flu rates are completely down because of COVID protocols. So how come COVID is not down lower? That seems a little weird. It seems to be rising, and flu virus seems to be going down. So yeah, if made correctly, colloidal silver is fine for you. just not in high doses, and it's got to be made correctly, or you can start to get a blue color to your skin. It's weird. I say Ruskies. Of course you do. Because y'all are telling me I can't believe the things I see in articles, but if you think everything's the Ruskies' fault, clearly you do. So, okay. Oh, it jumped. Well, a lot of things are highly contagious. I don't know why nobody's having a fit about the fact that the state of California has decriminalized the fact that you could have HIV and purposely infect other people without prosecution. But nobody's tripping balls about that. I did not know that. I have never heard that. I mean, I know there's different types of COVID, and I know there's different kinds for all kinds of animals, but I didn't know that. I did not know that was a thing. But again, that's for animals. We're not animals, so it might or might not work. Honestly, I mean, I don't see using red light to. I don't see red light therapy to be harmful. So, I mean, if someone wants to try it, I guess they can. The avatar is. Oh, it's Mickey. Well, it's Mickey Mouse. I can't tell if there's something specific cover the globe in 2 months. Yeah, because people wouldn't shut down their fucking airports and like do all that. But and pretty sure there was like in the very beginning, Surgeon General was telling people that masks weren't going to help, and now they say it does. 15 parts per million silver is not dangerous and not turn you blue. Well, if you can actually make colloidal silver at home, but if you don't make it right, that's what can turn you blue. Yeah, because when we had the bird flu, swine flu, and all this other stuff, they didn't do a whole bunch of lockdowns. They didn't go crazy in the media about it. They didn't like have stores and bars closed. They didn't do any of that. Who's Johnson? I mean, I know who Trump is, but I don't know who. I don't know what this other guy you're referring to. I don't know who that is. And people, because Disney is ruining everything. The mouse is evil. Oh, that's why you said it. Okay, I didn't know if there was something specific. And there was plenty of masks, but like even the side of the box was saying that. But yes, I made it myself. You can see the silver without the laser. You can see the sparkles. It's not made properly. Fair enough. Well, dang, that took a turn. Yeah, Boris. I've heard some interesting stuff about Boris Johnson. It's the first time in over 100 years because the flu of 1819 or 1818, they did something. They did do similar. They were asking people to cover their faces, and they yeah they reacted like that, but they hadn't reacted like this that since till now. Yeah, plus people can make their own masks. Some of them are thicker. Just because you catch it doesn't make you dirty. If it's so easily caught, then it doesn't necessarily make you dirty just because you caught it. You know, you did. The 1918 influenza came from America. That's weird because a lot of people came from overseas back to America with it. But okay, I don't know what's y'all's deal tonight. Y'all usually aren't like this, but like, how can you call her a cunt? You can't arrest somebody for calling someone a cunt. That's just weird. All right, so according to this government website, seems epidemiologists have theorized that the 1918 pandemic began in Asia, citing a lethal outbreak of pulmonary disease in China as the forerunner of the pandemic. Others have speculated that the disease was spread by Chinese or Vietnamese laborers either crossing the United States or working in France. Oxford has hypothesized that the 1918 pandemic originated in British Army posts in France, where the disease British physicians called it virulent bronchitis erupted in 1916. Autopsies report of soldiers killed by this outbreak. Yeah, so you can call it the Yankee Doodle flu all the hell you fucking want. So, but yeah, yeah. According to a medical journal here, it did not originate in the United States. It ended up in the United States, but it did not originate. So, but you know, whatever, dude. That's you do you, bro. It may not have been. It may not have started in Spain. But you were saying it originated in America, and that was the point I was arguing. So I mean, back all you want here. Well, during the First World War, I mean, people were flying all over the fucking place and traveling all over the place. So it's really hard to say. Why would that's weird? You would just say it's been a good place and then just call them all cunts. That's kind of weird. Okay, so if I can't trust the information that's being reported, how can you trust the information that's being reported to you? Yes, because there were airplanes in World War One. Like, yeah, uh, yeah. People like took boats and planes. It was a thing. I mean, I can look them up. I was doing research for something else. World War One war plane. Alright. Alright, here we go. I'll help you out with that real quick, buddy. The Fokker was perhaps the most famous fighter plane during World War One. So yeah, I mean you can't be like thinking they didn't have planes in 1918. So I'm not sure where you were getting the idea that there was none, but there was. So yeah, concept when it comes to determine the difference depends on where you're from. Some places it's okay, some it is not. Well, they were limited. I didn't say they weren't. There was a shit ton of them, but still, there was. You do well enough. And besides, they still flew. They still took boats, and they were crammed into like boats together. And so you can still, whether flying or otherwise, you can still like go from country to country spreading a disease, which is the point I'm trying to make. Yes, thank you. Yes. And I refer you back to that. Okay. All right. Well, this was supposed to be talking about, why people are having trouble sleeping, depression. It's turned into a fucking like argument. Ridiculous. So yeah, this one would carry more than one person. This might carry two or three. I don't know what distance is necessarily. And besides, if like I said, oh, this looks like it might carry a few people. But even if this guy, for instance, right here is sick or something, if he flies over to another place, he can still get other people sick. So maybe not much. If you still had a lot of planes, there's still a lot of people flying over, even if it's not all in one plane. What you're doing is you're just trying to nitpick and find something to be argumentative about. You're splitting hairs because your argument is shite, sir. I'd like us to get along, so I really don't want to have to ban anybody. These are so big. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I think I've had that a lot taken of it, honestly. Like I pretty much have lost my patience at this point. So, where is it? I think it's taking a while to catch up. I'm just gonna do it over here. I've lost my patience, quite honestly. There. Like I said, I've had about all I can take of everybody. Yeah. Yeah, and they had trains, so yeah, they had rail service as well. So yeah, I'm pretty much I'm done educating on that. Like, yeah, oh well, you made it sound like a lot of people flying over. Well, if you got planes that carry two or three people, and you got a fair amount of planes flying, yeah. But yeah, like Shellback said, I meant travel in general. That was just an example of travel. So if you're losing the argument, all you're doing is nitpicking. That's like losing the argument, and so you start attacking like their spelling or typos because you have nothing else to fight with. I'm done. Ah, uh, I did not know that, but that's awesome. That would have been helpful if I'd seen that in the Google, like the Google results before I threw them off the channel. Because I'm not trying to. Oh yeah, and they had like these Hindenburg type fucking things. Didn't they have some of those too? That's an aircraft that carries a fair amount of people. So yeah, fuck. And I knew they had planes in World War One because it's part of my research for that Tulsa riot. So yeah, he acting like planes in 1918. Did he not know that fucking those Kitty Hawk motherfuckers, whatever the fuck their name was, like that was like 1904 or some shit? So yes, 1918 there was planes. Fuck me. Anywho, yes. So yeah, even if it didn't have propellers and wings, there was still flight taking people places. Yeah, so they just nitpick it to keep it. And I was starting to go with it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna prove my last point, and then they're gone. Oh my god! Like I'm not a historian, but my dad was very much into military planes, so like I had a general idea of like yeah, I can even tell you some of the bombs that World War One dropped on people. They had a series of them called Mark. They were like a Mark series: Mark One, Mark Two, Mark Three, Mark Four, Mark Five, and I think the last two were for specifically for demolition. So not only did they have planes in World War One, they had bombs they dropped from fucking planes. Okay, like I looked it up because, like I said, I have some theories about some shit that happened in the Tulsa riots, and so I was looking up what kind of aircraft there was because there were reports of some planes flying low and dropping stuff to help keep catch shit on fire and blow it up. So yeah, I had to do the research for that. I give him that. He was fair. I mean, he did say he was a troll. He just doesn't usually give me problems. But tonight he just felt like, hey, I feel like picking a fight. But somebody was talking about depression and everything else. Let's start a fight. Awesome. My hair is doing like a thing. It's doing like a frizzy weird thing. I have like really frizzy hair. Sorry. Hard to keep it under control. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. Oh. Huh. Got you. TLC, THC. Gotcha. Anyways. So after that argument, how's everybody doing? Like, I did not feel like doing a bunch of research right then, but geez Louise. We should listen to like some sea shanties. Hold on. Oh, Slasher. Yeah. My bad. I didn't see that he had messaged me. I don't really get notifications. I have to like go really look for them to get them. So there we go. Okay. So my bad on that. I haven't seen Slasher in a while, so I don't actually know. Like, I hope he didn't just go to bed because he asked if I minded having him come on, and I'm like, I just didn't see the message till just now. So right. Oh, I'm sorry that you're hurting. What's wrong? What's hurting? Headache? Well, like I said, usually he doesn't act that uh, argumentative. So that's why, like, when I saw the troll thing, I didn't get rid of him at first. And like, it all started out like kind of like they were asking questions, which is fine. I'm fine with people asking questions. But then they just started kind of getting too much, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and get ganged up on. Like, no, we're not playing that. And then the nitpicking, I was like, and oh fuck, dude, damn. If anyone needs pain medicine, that's fair enough. Holy shit, bro. Do you want to share? I mean, not to share the medicine. I mean, like what kind of cancer you have and all this. If you want to talk about it. Oh, hit the wrong thing. Aw, Well, oh, everybody else is being nice. 98% of everybody in this chat was being nice. Like, it's good. Like, Shellback doesn't usually have to get, like, usually I don't have problems, so Shellback doesn't usually have to jump in, but he's like, had to, like, fucking tell the, to tell the guy off, like, like, yeah, that's the most dramatic my channel's been in a while. Like, usually that does not happen. But, like, people are super divisive and super touchy on, like, this medication thing right now. I wish I put this much passion into the fact that, like I said, California decriminalized the fact that someone with HIV could get me sick on purpose and not face any charges. Last I checked, if you gave something to someone that could be fatal, that's at least attempted murder. When did we decriminalize attempted murder? I'm sorry, but really? I mean, with all the antivirals and all the medicines, oh, fuck balls. Oof. Yikes, baby. Damn. I hope you get better. Stage 3. Ooh. I really hope you get better. Ooh. Immune therapy. Yeah, I lost my dad to cancer. He wasn't even, like, he didn't drink much, and he wasn't a smoker. And he ended up getting esophagus cancer. Seems like a fucking bullshit situation. But, yeah, and it spread. By the time they found it, it spread, like, pretty much everywhere. And, yeah, that didn't end well, like, at all. That sucked. I'm not even sure what made him go get tested in the first place for cancer. I wish he'd done it like a year or two prior. But yeah, I hope you get better, dude. Holy shit. Like, I'm all sad now. I mean, I'm sure you're sad too. I mean, that does suck. But yeah, we send you hugs, dude. Like, I'm sure everybody here sends you hugs. Nice. Damn, bro. I'm all stuck on that. I'm like all sad. Like, I feel stupid for having problems now. Oh, oh, there else popped up. Yes, indeed, Shellback. Fuck cancer. Yes, indeed. I wish they worked that feverishly to fix cancer than the COVID. I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, you get cancer and it goes untreated. That is not 99% survivable. I'm just saying. We all agree. That's good. Yeah, chemo and radiation is some nasty stuff. I watched my dad go through that, man. He lost his hair and he developed like sores on his scalp and like the inside of his mouth was blistered. And they had this port in his arm. Well, it's kind of like here-ish. Like, what about, I don't know, like around this area. And I don't know if they put the port in wrong or what the deal is, but his whole arm started turning red and swelling. So they had to like readjust it or something. So I guess they put it in wrong. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like, yeah, he had to like immediately go get that fixed. So like he had a terrible time with it. He was so sick and tired of the way he felt after chemo and everything that he just gave up. He was like, you know what, fuck it. I'd rather just, I felt better with the cancer than I do with the treatment. Which was a depressing thing to hear my dad say. But, I mean, a person has the right to decide if they want treatment or not. And the doctor said all it was doing was just prolonging the inevitable because it had already spread, so there was no fixing it. So he was like, well, why should I spend my last few months or year or whatever suffering from the side effects of this? Now, I mean, some people take it and they offered me a port, but I refused it. So it just gave me an IV. Yeah, they sort of kind of did the same with my dad. So I visited him, I drove him there, or he drove, just depending how he felt. And like, I think they had the thing going in here. I think sometimes they actually did have it like in the arm too. Like, I'm not sure quite what all it was. Oh, hi, I'm sorry. People want to talk about pandemic. There's a pandemic of cancer, and it, like, I don't know. I guess they just can't scare people with cancer enough, so they're doing this. Yeah, it's a really depressing place to be. I mean, you see the people in the night, at least where I saw it, had nice comfy chairs and people are sitting there reading and just getting the stuff pumped into them. And it's like, ugh. Oh, excuse me. That's actually, my dad actually getting cancer is actually what got me interested in diseases, in virology and epidemiology and, well, cancer and all this kinds of stuff. Man, it was like 2000, it was like the summer of 2007 that I had found out my dad had cancer. And so I started reading up on it because I was hoping that maybe I would find something the doctors missed. Because, I mean, you learn a lot in medical school. So sometimes when you learn a lot, sometimes you might overlook a small detail. So I thought, oh, I'll just look at this with fresh eyes. So I was trying to find stuff, and I started learning how cancer survives. And I found out, it survives very well in acidic environments, like if your body's not properly alkalized. Uh, Sugar helps encourage cancer to grow. I learned a lot about cancer for the next few years after that. And so, yeah, and then it kind of got me onto other diseases as well. And so, yeah, I found that to be quite interesting. I mean, it is a depressing subject, but scientifically speaking, it's interesting to study. I could never be a nurse or a doctor, though. I couldn't take that kind of stress. I just couldn't do it. That's how I feel. I always hope like someone else makes it. I know my dad would. Like, that's good. Don't quit, dude. Yes, yes, we want you to survive. I mean, you seem kind of new to the channel, but like, we want to keep you. Oh, I'm starting to get a fucking headache. Oh, true, true. It's the sass that keeps me alive. Wow. They keep on being sassy and witty. By all means, do so. Oh, my hip. I don't know. How does it feel that you had to resort to nitpicking little things because you weren't doing so well with your argument? How did that work out for you? And obviously, you have nothing better to do than come back when you're obviously not welcome or invited, and nobody wants you here. So okay. So how does it feel that this is your claim to fame? This is what you do. Because originally this was starting out for people if they're having depression and this and that, and it just turned into a fucking shit show. It's not a new troll. Trolls always have multiple accounts. That's what they do. Love you people. How's that working out for you? For my foolish comment. My foolish comment. What? Because I was talking about them traveling to different countries during war, which that's what happens in war. People travel to other countries. What blatant lie? Please. What blatant lie? Come on. Let's hear it. What did I blatantly lie about? Please. I'm curious. Because I'm sitting here sharing the screen, showing people what I saw. So please do tell me what blatant lies I put out there. I'm curious. Because I just showed you that airplanes were used in World War One. I was showing you that some people had died in the clinical trial. So, does that mean you can't give me an example of what I blatantly lied about? You're just telling me I'm making a fool. You're the one that's coming back when you're not invited. You're the one making a fool of yourself, not me. Apparently, you forgot because if you had an actual argument, you'd have pointed it out. Bye, Felicia. This is fucking dumb. Let's see if he comes back with, you have memory issues, you forgot. You didn't. You did not give me an example. You did not give me an example. That's fucking ridiculous. I did. No, you said I made foolish comments and blatant lies, but you wouldn't give me an example of what that was. So, goodbye. Fucking hell. Yeah, I asked. I was like, please give me an example of what I lied about. Because I shared screened everything I was talking about. I showed you the ships. Well, we were talking about other various transportations, but right? No shit. I'll leave this up in case he comes back so you can see. I'm like, dude, no. I proved my point. I shared the screen, so I didn't just. I was like looking it up. We were reading the same shit together, all of us together. We saw the airplanes. You know, okay. And right here, that's an attempt at mental abuse because that sounds like gaslighting. You're trying to gaslight somebody and make them feel like they're crazy because you can't remember what they supposedly blatantly lied about. Oh, what the fuck? You silly cat. The cat is under the couch clawing my foot. Uh, I was talking about, we were talking about how disease travels, like, and we were talking about, him and his buddy were saying uh, that the 1918 flu pandemic started in America. And I went and looked it up, shared screen it, and showed that it did not. The science shows that it did not. It ended up here, but it had started in other countries, and it was probably from the traveling of the soldiers going from different places and different stations. And I mentioned airplanes, and they were like, airplanes in 1918? And I'm like, yeah, they had them, and I proved it, so I'm not sure what he thinks I'm lying about. I shared screen everything I fucking talked about, showed pictures and everything, so I don't know what he's claiming I'm lying about. And if I'm that terrible and I'm that much of a liar, why do you keep coming back? Just go away. Find another channel. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. If I don't like a show, I just leave. I didn't I didn't I didn't say this wasn't like a plague. I never said that. I said that when we had the swine flu, the bird flu, that we never locked things down like we're doing now. I had said that, and that is the truth. Hey, Wookie. Oh man, the shit. Yeah, you missed such a stupid fiasco. Oh my god, dude. Somebody was saying I was a liar and all kinds of shit, and I was share screening everything I was talking about, so like everybody could see what I was saying. So like somebody didn't, I guess, didn't believe that there was airplanes during World War One. Number three. I share. Oh my god, dude. Get a life, please. Get a life. If you don't like my channel, just go away. Okay? Yes, that's exactly what the website was showing. It was showing that it ended up in France. Well, some theories said it started in France. But he is so hung up on the whole airplanes thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Apparently they had airship service, and they did fly people, like groups of people. So yes, so you'd rather spend time arguing with me, dude? Literally, you're laughing, but everybody's laughing at you. Like this is pathetic. And it's troll number 3, troll number 4, because I have no life. Goodbye. Nobody likes you. Man, this guy is hoping I will just shut down my channel. He's fucking hoping I will. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. I bet if I go look. Yeah, commercial passenger flights started in 1914, plus blimps are older than that, so go away. Yeah, so I didn't lie. There were planes in World War One, which is what I fucking said. And it wasn't just about airplanes, it was about travel in general. That's how it spread. Which is exactly what you were like y'all were saying earlier. It was that people traveling was spreading the disease. So your shit makes no sense. You just have nothing else to do. The reason why he's gone every 5 minutes and comes back is because he makes a new one, probably. Like, yeah. Yeah, if y'all are not a troll, if you would like me to give this channel a thumbs up, 'cause I know for every time he comes into this chat, he gives it a thumbs down. I don't even have to look. I already know. I will check, though. Oh, wow. Holy shit. For real? Wow, he actually did not give me a thumb. Would you stop clawing my foot, you silly cat? The cat is under the couch and keeps pawing at the arch of my foot. My foot kind of up like this against the couch. Usually, alright, to be honest, usually I don't have troll problems. I think it's because it's this late at night, I do. I've noticed, like, the few times I have actually streamed this late, that's when the trolls do come out. Thank you so much, darling, I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm just like, oh my god. I mean, I understand they didn't have, like, large, like, Boeing 747s and shit. I never claimed they had that during World War 1918. I didn't say that. I just said like planes carried people, and they were possibly spreading the disease. That is what I said. And he's all 1918 airplanes with a question mark. Well, not him, but the other guy. But nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't get rid of him at first, because I had seen him around before and I never seen him cause trouble. But for some reason tonight, I don't know if he's drunk or high, but fuck me sideways. That dude needs to come off something. He does not leave a thumbs down. That I know. I'm surprised. Like it does not. My shit is not showing me having it. Like so. Apparently he just argued, but didn't like try to like fuck with my stream. So yeah, that's a plus. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. But like I said to him, I was like, dude, if you don't like it, just go to another channel, bro. Well, maybe there's not many people on right now. That's possible. But if like you can't sleep and you're depressed and lonely, like don't come being mean to people and try to start arguments and fights. Like that doesn't help people. That's not what I'm here for. That's what I don't think that's what any of y'all are here for. This is nothing for trolling compared to John Talks and Nina channels. I've been to a few of Nina's channels and I don't think I've seen a lot of troll. I saw John Talks stream the other night, like it was last night, and like I like a lot of what he was saying. Like cause I've never like super listened to him before, but he had some really good messages. A lot of the people in his chat were saying some borderline racist stuff, but like he was stating his ground and he was saying some really good humane shit, and I liked it. It was good stuff. Dude needs to learn how to read his DMs there. That's what I'm saying. And and like if he's been paying attention to the news at all, he'll know that's what it's been saying. If you get the shot, you're still gonna have to, you know, wear a mask and do all the stuff you were doing before. So what's the point? That's how I feel. Welcome. You just missed the troll extravaganza. He might or might not be right now making a new account just to come in here. Son of a gun! What did I say? How? You know what? You're triggered too because you keep coming back. You keep coming back to this channel and starting a fight. And everybody likes using the word triggered. You're annoying. God. Don't you have some porn to go watch or something? But yeah, I guess you didn't completely miss the extravaganza because he's back. With troll account number 5. I figured that's what he was doing, was making a new account. He is literally, you'd have to go back up in the chat. He's accusing me of making blatant lies, even though I was share screening and showing everybody the same information I was seeing. And it's like he started nitpicking the argument, and now he's accusing me of blatantly lying about stuff. And I'm like, what is he on about? Well, that's a change of subject. No, I thought he had 4. I don't know. Maybe that's just I don't know. Maybe he lost count how many accounts he made. I keep blocking him and he keeps coming back with a new account. It's annoying. And I asked him to tell me what lies I had told, and then he started gaslighting me, talking about I had memory problems. So yeah, it's, like I don't know. It's something about this time of night. It just brings it out in people. Hello. Hey Shay, how are you doing? If I put my foot down, I'm thinking the cat's gonna get my foot again. Well, I don't know. It's almost like this is what you get for streaming late at night. And I'm like, really, dude? Like this whole thing was supposed to be about people like, if they couldn't sleep, they could have somewhere to go and not feel alone. And it just turned into a huge fucking fight. And I'm like, it doesn't need to be a fight. It's not even what this is about. Dang. I don't know. Something else. Something that's not going to start a fight. Cause damn. Well, okay. How are you doing, Curtis? How are you doing? How is your day or night wherever you are? Anyone getting tricky? Oh, there's Slasher. Were you watching that shit show? Oh my goodness. There?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey,
Yes, this. Yes.
what the frick is going on? What the hell?
This like, troll is even in his name. Like, I hate actually, like, saying troll, but, like, it's, like, literally in his name. And an entire argument just completely broke out because him and a couple other people, I guess, questioned whether or not warplanes or any planes were used in World War One, which they had been, and I proved it. I shared screen and showed the plane. And then he was arguing that I was lying about how it was diseases were spreading in the 1918 flu epidemic, and like I didn't rule it out. I didn't say just airplanes first off, but like he was like, no, it was boats, and he was talking about me like making blatant lies and making a fool of myself instead of admitting I was wrong. And I'm like, I shared the screen. I showed everybody what I was fucking seeing. So I don't know
I
if
thought it
he's
went
high
into
or
like a
drunk. I don't
vaccine
know.
conversation.
Well, it
I thought it was
started
gonna be
there, and then it just escalated to a huge fight. I was just like, oh my god, dude, seriously. Like, I was,
okay.
and then he told me I was triggered, and I'm like, there's a difference between triggered and annoyed. Yeah, very,
Hello, by
very,
the
but
way.
yeah, it was but
Hello, by the way.
and not to mention they had like those large like blimps that would carry a lot of people. So there was still flights going, different places, which was yeah, it was such an unnecessary argument. It really was.
But anyway, hope you're doing good. European planes in Europe spread influenza globally.
Well, they could have it, and then like they can get on like boats and subs, or well, I don't know. I don't actually have to like see. I don't know if they had. They might have had some rickety version of a submarine back then. Actually, I think one of the first prototypes for a submarine was actually used in the Civil War. So there's a good chance that some kind of underwater device could have been used for travel. But boats, planes, because you can get off one plane and get onto another and spread illnesses. You can spread illness at the base you're at, and then continue, and those people can get on a plane. The whole point is, it's just it's an unnecessary argument. I mean, obviously, like if you're gonna be like, well, how did the plague in 19 or the flu in 1918 spread? Well, fucking think about it. How do you think it fucking spread? Shit.
Oh, and by the
Like
way,
that,
hello,
dude.
hello, Wookie.
Yes,
Hello, Wookie.
hello, look.
Hello, 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 Drew.
Yes, yes, those carried lots of people around. Yes. Oop, wrong one.
I fell asleep for about like 40, 50 minutes, and then
Zeppelins
I
also
got
would
a.
go like from place to place, depending on how far. They had transatlantic blimp travel, I do believe. So, like, but it doesn't. It's like yeah, it didn't. Yeah, I didn't rule out boats. I said things like airplanes could spread it. I didn't say exclusively and only. But the dude lost his fucking shit, and then he kept coming back with troll count. It was troll count number one to start, and then troll count two, troll count three, and then skipped over to five. I guess four was skipped. Yeah, yeah, that's right. He also it started with him saying that the flu started, and I pulled up a medical journal that showed theories on how it started, none of which blamed the U.S. for starting the 1918 flu epidemic, and he was calling the Yankee Doodle flu. So I proved that he was wrong about how it started, and it just turned into a whole fucking fiasco. I believe that was around 1935 or 1938 era, but it's still the same kind of machine. Yeah.
Hello, everyone in chat, by the way. Greetings.
Yes. So yeah, I have not seen Coming to America. Where too? Where is that at? Is that at movie theaters or is that like streaming or what is that?
Yeah, it's on streaming.
Where is it at? I'm curious.
Oh, I don't know. Fucking HBO Max. I could be wrong. I don't even know.
Yeah, because I was getting my friend updated on what happened. Well, I mean, you know where the door is. Fuck. I guess if something upsets me or bothers me, I'm supposed to be over it in 5 seconds and done. I guess. Okay. I didn't know I had a time limit. Uh,
Uh, am I roboting?
just
I feel like
barely. Just
I feel
barely. That's probably why they came up with Coming to America too. He
I
barely
feel like
exists.
I'm roboting like a motherfucker right now.
I doubt it highly, because he would have died of old age if nothing else.
Elvis died on his toilet back in 1974, right?
That's what they say. He had a heart attack in the bathroom. Sometimes you shouldn't push too hard. Little kitty, what are you doing? You're just being all silly in here. A little cat's just climbing in and out of the out from under the couch.
Well, he also shouldn't have been eating peanut butter and banana sandwiches 24/7, whatever the hell they
Well, I
say.
don't think he was eating that 24/7. And in moderation, peanut butter is fine and bananas are fine. Oh,
Oh,
holy shit.
there's some hardcore shit going on in chat right now.
Oh, man. The first two or three were okay. I can't even. Was there a Beverly Hills Cop 4? I don't think there was.
I don't know.
I don't know. After a certain number, I just kind of lose track. But still, I can't imagine them making another Beverly Hills Cop. That would be weird. That'd be so weird. Like, like the first one was good, the second one was good. Third was a little weird, but okay. But after that, it's like, no, don't ruin it.
Well, people probably think I'm weird because my favorite Eddie Murphy movie is Trading Places.
Trading Places is a funny ass movie.
I love that movie.
Oh boy.
No, we don't need Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2. If they would have Who Framed Roger Rabbit 2, it should have been right after Who Framed Roger Rabbit 1.
Or at least maybe 5 years after. But this has been like 30
Yeah,
years. It's like, it's a bit much now.
yeah. And then what did they actually call it?
That,
Like,
yeah, if we didn't know there was a 4, it's probably that bad.
uh, well, what did they go up to with Lethal Weapons? What did they go up to?
Uh, 4, I think. I think it went up
Yeah.
to Lethal Weapon 4. I
Sometimes
think.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, the third one was a little weird, but it was okay.
Wait. Lethal Weapon 4. That was the one with Jet Li, right?
Yes, I
Okay.
love. That's where I was like, oh, about Jet Li because, oh yeah, John's right. Yes, The Golden Child was not bad. It was weird. It was definitely weird, but it was okay.
I never saw the Golden.
What?
Yeah, that's
Dude, you're like 35 years behind. What are you doing? Come on now.
yeah. I know. I'm 35 years behind on a lot of things.
Yeah, you gotta work on it. Yeah, 4 was okay. Lethal Weapon 4 I like. Well, Jet Li made it work. Jet Li totally made it work.
Shit, I saw 48 Hours for the first time, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I never sat the whole thing of
I was
that.
not. That was okay, but I'm just not a big Nick Nolte fan. I just wasn't feeling it.
I kind of like him. I kind of like the guy.
Oh my god, they made way too many. Like the first 2 or 3 were okay, but after that it was total shit. Like I'm not gonna lie, John. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it was too many.
Uh, You know,
Wait, hold on.
they got to the point of where he didn't even come back for the Police Academy movies. Fucking Gutenberg.
No, I've never heard of that. That is terrible.
Even Gutenberg had enough of the Police Academy movies.
Mhm. I think only 2 or 3 were watchable. Furry kitten.
The Police Academy movies. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think I
I
got past
agree.
three.
That dude could fight. The way he just like totally dismantled that gun while that dude was holding it, that was fucking great. I was like, oh, I was like, hell yeah. That happens a lot. I saw 48 hours, so it's heavily edited, so it was 45 hours. Nice, nice. He was only tolerable in Police Academy. I really didn't like him much else.
Wookie is very anti
Oh,
Gutenberg.
actually, all right. Steve Gutenberg was not bad. I think in a movie that I think was called. Oh my God, give me a minute. This one was like Johnny Five's Alive. Like he
Short
was called.
Circuit.
Yeah, Short Circuit. Like he was kind of okay in that. I mean, he's okay for what it was and the time. I mean, he's definitely no action star. And Jason Takes Manhattan, dude. I feel bad for that boxer because he was punching that mask and punching, and he's like, "All right, it's your turn." He just took that dude's head clean off. I was like, "Golly."
First of all, just the title of that movie is bullshit.
No, not
Jason Takes
Gutenberg, the
Manhattan.
Bible guy. No, Steve Gutenberg, the actor, not I forget the first name of Gutenberg, who did the first printed Bible. Wrong guy.
But Jason Takes Manhattan. Jason was in Manhattan for the last 10 minutes of that fucking movie.
Yeah, the rest of the time they were on that ship.
Jason
Yeah.
was on a goddamn riverboat most of that movie. Wookie really hates Steve Gutenberg. Oh yeah, Cocoon. That's another movie I saw for the.
I didn't watch much of Cocoon. I know the
I
diabetes guy is in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in it. Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy.
Oh,
It was a dope movie.
it does. It kind of does. He's not wrong. Like,
It was a dope movie. Batteries not included. I
oh
love
yeah,
that
my
movie.
dad took me to the theater and saw that.
I love
Yeah,
that movie.
yeah, they have like this little restaurant or cafe or some
and
shit.
the
Yeah,
little alien robots are helping them.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Like, I don't remember much. I only remember a few like still images in my head because I was probably like 4 when I went to see that.
And they're like fighting off the slumlords and shit.
I didn't remember that part. Like I said, I just remember like a few still photos in my head of it. Gutenberg's a cool name. Yeah, it's not a bad name. It's not a bad name.
Gutenberg's a cool name.
The name is cooler than the actor. Yeah, it was okay. Like I saw bits and pieces of Cocoon. Like I've seen worse. I've
Yeah, it
seen
was
better.
good. It
Yeah,
was good.
yeah.
It's also
That's
the
like
only.
the diabetes guy. I was like had the
Yeah.
diabetes guy. I just couldn't remember his name.
Also,
He's been so many things for so long, but he's just known as diabetes guy. It's like, God, dude. Poor
Cocoon
guy.
is Cocoon is one of the very few movies I've seen that Brian Dennehy is in where he's not an asshole. Usually Brian Dennehy is a scumbag.
Oh my
movie.
God. Oh my gosh. That is some messed up shit. That movie is crazy. Oh my gosh, yes. Ghostbusters was good, and uh, they were supposed to like last year release a reboot. The preview looked really good, and they have not released it yet. I am salty as fuck. I want it.
I think it's coming out this year,
They
right?
better hurry the fuck up. I'm impatient.
Paul Rudd, right? I think Paul
Yes,
Rudd.
Paul Rudd's in it. I would show everybody a preview, but I'll get a copyright strike because apparently you're allowed to have previews on YouTube. You just can't use
Yeah.
previews from the same platform because they're stupid.
Isn't that great? Yeah, from what I saw of it, my friend showed me.
There's
My
times
friend,
I've shown entire movies on here and didn't get in trouble, but I show a preview, and God help me. Like I was showing, remember, like I was like late 2019, and I was showing previews of movies that have been out for 30 years, and they were still
Yeah.
getting mad at me, and I'm like, what though? Like I'm reminding people these movies exist. Come on now.
yeah, you'd be giving more attention to movies that
You
no one
think? Yeah,
really
I
cares
got
about.
punished for it. I'm like, y'all are a bunch of fuck. Oh,
But from what I
They'll
saw
do,
that
they'll do,
Ghostbusters,
like, so many people are used to just streaming their movies. They really could just stream it and do fine, probably.
from what I
Honestly.
from what I saw that Ghostbusters thing, it looked like they were trying to make it very much like Stranger Things.
Like, because one of the kids looks like the kids in Stranger Things. It might actually be the kids in Stranger Things.
I
I
think
never
it might,
watched it,
yeah,
but I've seen the previews.
yeah. I never watched Stranger Things either, but I know from when people talk about it.
The Crystal Skull was a little fucking weird, but if it's on and I got nothing else to do, I'll watch it. Like, I didn't hate it,
Oh, was
but
that
it
the
wasn't
one
my
with
favorite.
LaDouche? The one with LaDouche? Shia LaDouche?
Shadow. Yes, yes, him.
I try to avoid anything with that guy. Remember a couple years ago with this "He Will Not Divide Us" thing?
Uh,
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. I used to work right near where he had that camera set up. I was like, oh, I wish I still worked near there. Like
I
I'd
need
be
to take a bio break. I'm curious. I'm sorry I have to disagree with the Crystal Skull. It's an abomination to the franchise and children.
just an abomination.
I love it when people get so passionate they call something an abomination.
I was about to say that. I love the word abomination.
Yeah, it's so dramatic. I like it. But yeah, like I said, it wasn't great. It wasn't the best of the movies, but like if it's on, I'm like, okay. It's just
I like to call certain movies cinematic abortions.
oh, that would have been stopped. It had not been stopped. Abomination worked. Crystal Skull, never heard of it. Eh, I burned out part of my brain at some point. That's fair. I have. I agreed for the Indiana Jones, and it was the Last Crusade. Yeah, that was definitely one of the better. The new Walker Texas Ranger, please Jesus no. Being
Walker,
played
Texas
by annoying
Ranger.
pretty boy from Supernatural. Which one?
Wait,
Talk
Dave
about being triggered. I was hoping for a more fun Walker reboot. I
is
do not want them to redo Walker Texas Ranger. Please, no.
is
No.
television is television really that bad?
Yes. Apparently it is. Because like I've not had cable in a long time and now I see that maybe that's why. That and everything I want to watch it literally can be streamed like on Hulu or Netflix or sometimes if you're lucky on YouTube. So I don't really need to like have TV. I mean I get news from all over the world on Twitter. Like I'm pretty well covered. Yeah. Anyway, I need to refill my juice because my medication makes me thirsty. I gotta have a bio break because that food's gotta go somewhere. And I'll be back. Hold on the fort. Ed Slasher will answer your movie. Ed talk to you about movie shit. Oh man, I sat too long. My legs are stiff as fuck. Shit. What the hell? I leave him alone for a few minutes and that fucker disappears. What the shit? Hold up. What the hell, man? I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes. You broke something.
I had the power on the laptop unplugged, so
Oh.
it went into hibernating mode and it was just like fuck you. so, so I had to plug it back in and restart it.
No, just no. No, so much of this. So much no.
Yeah, Magnum PI, fucking uh, MacGyver. Like, why do you have to do this?
I don't know what I don't know why this is happening.
First of all,
Right?
they got this dude. What's this fucking guy? I don't know if you know this actor, Jay Hernandez, who's playing Magnum PI. No, you get a big swarthy guy with a '70s porn mustache to play Magnum PI. That's what you do. That's the
I
only
can't believe they're
Magnum PI.
already in like season 3 of this. Like, geez Louise, I just can't even. Ugh. Oh my god, it's almost 4:30. Holy biscuit. But
Uh,
yikes.
uh, at least it's good knowing they can't possibly do a fucking remake of Married with Children.
What? I mean, no,
So
that'd be
they'll
kind of
never
nice.
do.
It wouldn't be such a waste of money if they could actually do a good job of it.
But you know they won't. They won't.
Hi, Stig. Well, I'm not saying people in Europe don't have issues. I'm just saying, like, because of the time of day it is in Europe, that would be more prime time for watching, like, YouTube and stuff. But if people are up at 4:30 in the morning here in the U.S., they're probably up because they're either awake or they're having issues, like depression, insomnia.
Or both. Or a combo. Yep. I heard of this show. I never saw it.
Almost nobody remembers the original Night Stalker from the late
Yep.
70s. Almost nobody remembers that.
I heard of it and never saw it.
The original?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What have you been doing with your life? If I
What?
could, if you have a VCR, I'll try to send you some VHS of it.
You have the VHS collection of the Night Stalker series?
My mother recorded them, and I may actually have the store bought too. I don't know. I mean, I can. The VCR tapes are over there, but they're behind a bunch of shit. I'd have to drag them over here. We'd have to look through it.
I kept telling you about that werewolf show.
What werewolf shit? I keep
It was
forgetting.
it was literally called Werewolf.
Fair enough.
It was the
Carl
guy.
Krolczak. Okay, the breeze remembers it. Impressive. Yes. He always wore that terrible blue suit every episode. Every episode. Never changed clothes.
See, holy shit! Drew was reading what I was. Drew was reading my mind with what I was talking about. Werewolf. Okay, the dude, he had he got bit by a werewolf, who was his roommate, I believe, or some shit like that. He got bitten and attacked, and he
It
survived.
was one season. I thought it was like a couple of seasons. Cause like they must have made a lot of shows in that one season then, because I remember my mom watching it like a lot.
Do you remember when they made Fox like a major television network and started putting like Tracy Ullman and Married with Children, 21 Jump Street, all that shit on it?
I didn't watch 21 Jump Street. I remember. I think it was like 1988 or 89. And I remember me and my dad were getting in the car, and my mom came to the door, and she's like, "We'll try to be home before whatever time. There's a new show called Married with Children coming on. I want us to see it."
Oh, Werewolf was one of those crops of shit, and it didn't last very long. It was a dope show though. So the dude got attacked by his roommate that was a werewolf, and then all of a
Okay.
sudden he had this like pentagram marking on his hand after the werewolf attack. So every time he would know he's gonna turn into a werewolf, the pentagram on his hand would start bleeding, and then he'd werewolf the fuck out.
Yeah, fuck all that. I don't want to see werewolf shit. The only werewolf stuff I'll watch is like from the 1940s.
American Werewolf in London was a good movie.
That was some crazy graphics. That was a little much, especially for that day and age. People were like, "Whoa."
Oh
Nobody.
yeah, the Supreme Heretic. Uh, yeah, the old dude was Chuck Connors. Yeah, Chuck Connors is the main bad guy in Werewolf. Old Western guy.
The reboot of Battlestar Galactica is one of the best science fiction shows ever. I don't know if he means it or if he's trying to troll Supreme Heretic. I'm not sure. We'll see how this plays. I'm gonna sit here and just watch this play out for a minute.
I never saw old or new Battlestar Galactica.
I don't know the fucking difference. I mean, I've seen still images like being talked about, but I don't actually know like someone. I don't know
I know the original had Face from the A Team.
who.
The guy from the A Team,
Yeah,
Face.
there's like four of those.
No, the A Team. The original '80s. Mr. T, George
Yeah, they had
Clark.
like four guys, didn't it, running around in a fucking band?
Yeah, one of the pretty boy. He was the pretty boy.
All right, so not the guy with the mohawk and not the guy with the star hanging out of his mouth. Okay, so down to two.
Yeah, and there was the pretty boy, and there was the mental patient.
We may have a difference of opinion on what we call pretty boys, but I'm not sure.
Well, his name was Face, so he was obviously
Face?
supposed to be
That's what we
Face.
call it, face.
Yeah, so he was supposed to be the pretty
Wow.
boy. Dirk Benedict, good old Dirk Benedict. Oh yeah, V was dope too. John Smith.
V
That was
was a good
another one they
80s show. I don't remember that.
Oh, that was another one they rebooted. You never saw V? Oh,
I
you did.
still remember this was like the early and mid '80s, so I didn't watch. If it was on TV, it was because my parents were in control of the television.
Oh, I'm saying he dissed me on
So
Night Stalker, but you never
First
watched V.
Matlock, Hunter, Sledgehammer, that
Oh
stuff.
shit, Hunter.
Right, Hunter, yeah, the chick with the wavy brown '80s hair, and then the guy with like the fucking aviators. Yeah,
That was one of my dad's favorite shows.
my dad watched it too. I'd almost think he and I had separated at birth. Well, actually, no. It seems like we were even raised in the same household almost. We both have similar memories, and like we're both messed up. Perfect.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
I'm
for us to be
messed up.
both
Oh,
messed up.
thank you. I'm messed up. Oh, thank you.
You've told me you are.
No, I am. I can admit
And I
it.
said that I was too, so it's not like I just threw you under the bus.
I know.
I went under the bus with you.
I admit it.
Hold on.
What's up, Optic Racer? How you doing?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
The Survivors? Never heard
Alright,
of it.
you only read the survivor part.
Oh, shit. This sounds like something that you might be able to find on YouTube for free.
Right. Sledgehammer was compulsory viewing. He was so sexist. Like,
Yeah,
it was
see?
so fun. He was.
Oh, I
He
didn't
was
get
so
to.
sexist. He was like making fun of sexist people.
That's
Like,
something
he was
I didn't
so
get to
overdoing
catch.
it. It was funny.
Yeah, I didn't get to catch too much of that when it was on. I wish I did.
Dude, I think it's on YouTube. No shit.
It
I
was-
think Sledgehammer is on YouTube.
It was very Naked Gunish.
Dude, it so is. It is so just out there. Like there was a guy who was like gonna. Oh, what was he? He was gonna jump, or he was gonna like shoot from the roof, and so he just took out his grenade launcher and leveled the whole fucking building. Like got him. Like, God, I hope that building's abandoned.
See, that's definitely something Frank Drebin would have did in The Naked Gun.
God, yes. Or it would have just shot behind him and blew up the cop cars. I mean, one of the two. Well, he's like, Sledgehammer is a perfect show. You would say so. Ah, yes, and I forget his name. Like, someone's gonna tell me, like, we don't, but like, yeah. Ah, forgot his name.
Old white guy.
I'm
What's his
aware
name?
of the old white guy with white hair. I'm aware of that. I feel bad. I'm trying to remember his name. If someone's gonna cheat and tell me, and it's gonna ruin
I don't
everything.
remember his name either.
I think it has an R in it. Edward Woodward. God dang it!
Okay.
And I knew somebody was gonna fuck this up for me. Yes.
Oh, Wise Guy. Wise Guy was the shit. I
You
love
would
that
think
show.
so. He looks like you.
No, he doesn't. That
Yes.
guy doesn't look like me.
Yes. Long dark hair, Italian face.
Yeah, that dude is like fucking like 250 pounds, whatever the fuck.
He was under 250 pounds. He might have been 150 pounds. I mean, he was not. He was
I'm
not
like
a
half
big
that.
dude.
I'm like half that guy.
The Wicker Man.
That
I saw part of
Kev-
Wicker Man. And it seemed like a shit show.
Which Wicker Man?
That is fair.
The Nicolas Cage one?
Oh yeah, my dad watched Miami Vice as well. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing like watching a guy running around in a white sports coat and a pink shirt. A sports coat in Florida.
You know what's
in
dope?
summer.
You know what's dope about that? He had a guard alligator on his boat.
I forgot about that. But I always remember the flamingos in the beginning.
Yeah.
And the little speedboats and shit. Oh, 70s Wicker Man. Okay, because we thought you were talking about the Wicker Man with what's his face.
Nicolas Cage.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Nicolas
am I
Cage
the only
Wicker
one-
Man.
I'm sorry. Am I the only one that thinks that Marilyn Manson looks like Nicolas Cage trying to look like Marilyn Manson? Like, I can't be the only one that thinks that. For real. Like, Google a recent image of this guy. You will totally see I'm not shitting.
Oh, how he has that weird hairline now.
Like,
And how
yeah.
Marilyn Manson has that really weird hairline. Yeah, I could see that.
The face, too, though. Like, the chin's kind of disappearing. Like, I'm not wrong. It's a little weird.
But that Nicolas Cage Wicker Man, that's some good bad viewing. Like if you want to watch a terrible movie and laugh your ass
It's
off.
bad viewing. It's a bad viewing in general.
No, but I'm saying like if you want to sit around and make fun of it and laugh at it,
Oh
it's
yeah,
so
yeah.
good.
If you want to sit around and make fun of it, yeah.
The shit with the bees, oh my god.
I don't know who you subscribe to, but that is good news. Oh dear.
Yeah, for some reason I couldn't get through that 70s Wicker Man. It didn't even intrigue me in a bad way. The way that Nicolas Cage one did.
I didn't know Nicolas Cage was even married at all. Honestly, I had no idea.
Wasn't
I
he
just
married
had no
to
idea.
Patricia Arquette?
No.
Wasn't he married
God,
to an
Patricia
actress?
Arquette's a weirdo. Patricia Arquette's a total weirdo.
Yeah, and Nicolas Cage is so far off.
No,
Who was
well,
Nicolas Cage, man?
huh?
I'm trying to think. Well, Patricia Arquette was married to somebody weird too, wasn't she?
Probably.
Then again, she's an Arquette, and they're all a bunch of fucking weirdos.
They are strange. Like the guy from Scream is the least weird of all of them.
No, he's still weird.
I said he's the least weird. I didn't say he wasn't weird. I said he's the least weird of them.
I know the trans one died.
I did
The
not know
trans
that.
Arquette. Yeah,
Oh
that.
shit, I did not know that. I've not had TV in a long time, so I missed that one. How long ago?
Whew, probably less than 10 years ago.
Oh, that might have been when I was phasing from MySpace, Facebook to like Twitter. So I got this Twitter account in 2013, and it's weird. I didn't actually plan on doing anything with it. It's just I thought my boyfriend at the time was cheating on me, so I was seeing what he's up to. Turned out he actually was cheating on me, but yeah. And so I just kind of kept the account, and I'm not doing anything with it. And then like 3 years ago, I was like, I guess we might as well start doing something with this. I was like, all right.
With the Twitter
Yeah,
account or
well,
the
okay. Oh,
bees? Not the bees.
oh, I thought.
Oh yeah, all right. Alex Arquette died about 6 years ago.
Okay, yeah, that I had. Yeah, okay. So I was phasing over from Facebook to Twitter and must have missed that one. I knew Patricia Arquette was like a huge advocate for HIV victims and for trans people. And I knew it was because of her brother, but like I didn't know that, or for her trans sibling. So I'm not sure which way. I think they were going for female, so trans female. I want to make sure I get it right. I don't want to sound like a dick.
The year
That was like
everyone
that
died.
was like that was like 2020, man. Because like no, I'm not joking. So a whole bunch of people fucking died. Like the
Yeah, I
gambler,
know.
he died,
Yeah.
and I remember he died specifically because it was like the start of the COVID thing, and someone like tweeted a picture and he goes, "I guess he knew when to fold them." I was like, oh, oh, that's terrible. Oh, okay. Get some night,
uh,
Shay. Get some sleep, Shay. Lots of hugs to you. And meow
Can I?
twelve. That was your
Well,
eye all over.
all right. This one was funny but fucked up too. All right. Remember when Tom Petty died, and then Tom Petty wasn't dead, and then Tom Petty died again?
I was about to say Tom Petty died.
Yeah, Tom Petty died years ago.
Oh
But he
fuck.
died, right? It was kind of like the Tanya Roberts thing that happened last year. Like, remember how she died and she wasn't dead, and then she was dead?
Tony Roberts is still alive.
No, she officially is dead.
I
But
can't
like,
keep up with
she
it. I
died,
can't
and
keep
then
it. Memes? Do you ever sleep? Holy shit.
what's that means?
Oh, okay. He was like, no, 12 months ago, where it was 12 months where everybody like David Bowie, Lemmy, Carrie Fisher, like everyone like died.
Oh
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that was
yeah.
quite a year. That was a bad year for a lot of people there. Yeah,
Glenn Fry, I think the same year.
yeah. Carrie Fisher's mom died like a couple of months later. A lot of people are suggesting it was probably from like broken heart, basically.
I think she died like 2 days later.
Yeah, like I said, it was
I
like
think it was.
okay, it was like not long after. I knew it was pretty darn close because I mean, probably it was just the emotional struggle of it probably took a toll on her heart. I heard her heart wasn't that good anyway. And if you lose your daughter, I
Oh,
mean,
that was when George Michael died on Christmas, and then someone brought up something. It's like he had that song called "Last Christmas I Gave You My Heart." It's like kind of like say, like predicting his death. It's like
oh
okay, that's
my,
fucked
oh
up.
my. Yeah, they shared a funeral. Yeah, yeah, I knew they
God,
died too close together. I just couldn't remember exactly when.
Oh, the same week. Okay,
I need a snack. I don't know what we have to snack on. I want to be good and not eat ice cream, but I don't know what to do. We lost Glenn Fry? No fucking way. Oh, wait, that's not who I thought that was. It's the Eagles guy. Never mind. I was thinking of a
yeah,
different
Glenn
Fry.
Fry.
He's an actor.
Glenn Fry.
I'm trying to remember the name
You
of the actor.
belong to the city.
Oh my god. Alright, so BL Group wants me to see TikTok. Oh god, help it. Uh, hold on. I have to go over here, go to my channel. I did not go to my channel. I went to a completely different fucking place.
BL Group is Trucker Dude, right?
Trucker dude.
He is,
Yeah,
right?
trucker dude.
Hello, BL Group.
Alright, so I gotta let this load up. Get to that part of the chat.
Hello, BL Group.
Alright, so I gotta let this load up. Oh god, only one way to stop off, voice. Ah! It wants me to sign in to fucking TikTok to see it. Oh my god, no. No. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna share screen because if anybody likes Trailer Park Boys, we're gonna do it.
I didn't get too much into that, so. I also saw
Don't
real
worry, it doesn't last long, so you can.
That's really
Brian's calling you on that.
Trucker Dude.
He's like, really? Alright, so hold on. Let me turn up the volume a little just so everybody can hear it. I think it should be fine.
I'm not saying that as a disparaging comment.
Was Whiskers jelly, his throat was dry and his ball was bare. Meow, me fairy cats meow. Soon may the cavemen come with birds and mice
What the fuck? Why did it do
and some
that?
tasty yums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. Well, Jelly got his boys and they gathered round. They scattered seeds from a sack they found. In hopes the seeds they spread on the ground would bring small critters up food. Soon may the cavemen come with birds and mice and some tasty yums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. While the gang was bored and morale had kept, till one of the seeds grew green catnip. They snapped and they snapped and they all got ripped. They all had a meow that night. Soon may the cavemen come with birds and mice and some tasty yums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat. There once was a cat with a
That is fucking marvelous. I love it. That is absolutely bloody marvelous. I think that made my night a little bit. Yeah. Well, lots of
Did I?
fun.
Oh, have a good night, Drew. Have a good night, Shellback. Did I
That is so
offend him?
cute. A kitty shanty. I love it. And the Kit Kats had catnip, and they all got ripped and had a meow that night. Like, yeah.
By the way, did I legit offend him by saying Trucker Dude? Did I really offend him by saying that?
He probably remembers you're from the Bronx and he isn't worried about it. It's okay. I think he was just making sure he heard you correctly. Like, what? But yeah,
I
that
don't know.
was
Like, if I was,
wonderful. Yes, it was. That was
if
absolutely.
if I was working in a deli and someone called me deli guy, like I'm not gonna be offended by it.
That was so cute. Like, now I want to play more shanties. I wonder if there's cat shanties. I wonder if there's other cat shanties. That'd be great. Get the cat ears on, we can jam it out to cat shanties. Like, I wonder if that's a thing. He's
Have a
dragging
good one,
more
Drew.
people into his Battlestar Galactica shit. I swear to God, he's recruiting. Recruiting, I say. Well, yeah, Brian, BL Group knows you didn't like, wouldn't mean nothing mean by it. Like I said, it was just sort of like, really? Did you just, you know?
All right.
He doesn't get. If you ever meet the guy, you'll see he's not the kind of guy who gets called dude a lot. So what?
Oh, okay. I say that word a bit, so
Huh?
quite a bit. Peace out, Drew.
Oh my god, I haven't dropped my link once actually. Shit. I should probably do that. Do I have? What's my link? Do I have my link? No, I do not, which means I have to go and find that silly shit again.
I know if I tried to do it right now, the laptop would probably shut down again.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
So.
We're not trying to get you to crash. Ooh, I got something today. Yay! Yay! I don't know from who because I put it down as anonymous, so I have no idea who did it.
I will be back in a second. I gotta take a squirt. I'll be back.
Your pal always likes to do that when I'm signing in. I'm like, shut up, phone. I don't know why it came out as anonymous. It shows who sent it in here. It just doesn't, like, that's weird. I don't know why it said anonymous over there, but it says the name here. So, I'll have to send hugs to Vigilante at some point. Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Never mind. I'm done. Sorry. Okay. So yeah, if y'all feel like sending some love, you can. I totally forgot. I've been busy on this and then talking and then that kiss going on earlier and I just totally fucking forgot. That's awesome. But man, it's almost 5. I probably should lay down soon. I'll at least wait till he comes back because otherwise he'll be like, where the hell is everybody? What's happened? But I think we had a decent turnout tonight. I think. My hair is driving me nuts. Sorry. We have Dank, Bella, Bob, Pixie, and Sock. We have 5 cats. The other night I thought we had 5 and I could only count 4. I forgot Dank, little Dank. He has his own Instagram as well. Sir Dank 2020. Sounds like he's running for office. I haven't been keeping up with his Instagram, but I have not been taking pictures and putting them up lately. Yeah, I just so people don't think that I've got a studio apartment with 20 cats or anything like that. I let everybody know that it's approximately 1 cat per acre, and they come and go as they please. So they are free range kitties. Because you just can't have cats cooped up. You just can't.
Free range cats.
Yes. Well, I joke that we have 1 cat per acre of land, basically. And approximately it was 4.62, but anyway, but yeah, the cats are in and out whenever they please, pretty much. So they're free range; they come and go as they please. And our cat hurt its foot a while back, and it might need antibiotics. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It keeps messing with his foot, and the amoxicillin they give to cats is the same amoxicillin they give us. So I tore the thing open and I put it on some chicken and just sprinkled little bits of it. So one of those little pills would last 3 days. I'd give it to him twice a day. So I was trying to make it to where it's a cat-sized dose, nothing too outrageous. And it was working really well, but I ran out of the antibiotics. It was just leftover antibiotics that I wasn't using. And so we might have to take him in and get more antibiotics for cat. Like if he doesn't leave his foot alone. Like,
That's what I have to take because I'm allergic to penicillin.
dang, son. Well, he's in Montana, so I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's a fucking lot of land, dude. Ah, Stig, don't make me put you in timeout. Ah, Jesus, man. Have you no decency? I thought the Norwegians were classier than that. Fuck.
Well, that's the old
Ah,
stereotype. That's the old stereotype about Chinese food around in the Bronx.
right? But you're saying, like, he did. I was like, dude. Right? Yeah, bad Stiggy. Bad. Bad Stig. Of course you would find it funny, savage. Oh! Oh! I don't know where Slasher is, but he's clearly not reading the banner.
I'm here. I see it.
And it's terrible. Like, oh my god, you're scandalous. That's too soon, man. Too soon.
Not really.
He's like, not really. No, he's like, no, we're good. It's a year in. We're good. All right. I need to find something to snack on. I just don't know what I'm going to eat. I think I ate all the eggs.
The past year feels like about 12. So
Huh?
the past 1 year feels like about 12 years worth of bullshit. So.
It honestly feels like the opposite for me. Like 2020 was such a weird haze. It's almost like part of it didn't happen. So stuff that I was mad about in 2019, I've been mad about last year and this year. Like it feels like 2019 was last year. So I'm still salty. I'm still salty at people from 2019. I am. Like I was thinking about that. I was driving to Walmart earlier. Uh, well, actually, I was driving near Walmart. I was going to Subway. And I was thinking, and I was like, what is wrong with me? I am still hung up and pissed off about some shit from 2019, and it's like 2021. But like last year, it feels like it doesn't count. Fuck.
It doesn't count.
It feels like it shouldn't. Shit. It's weird. I don't know.
Shit, I'm still salty about shit that happened in 2013. So.
Dude, right? Oh, so am I. I don't know, but like one of the people that made me salty in 2013, man, his life has gone downhill so bad. Like his wife is so awful, and like right now, he just now got another vehicle, so now he can actually drive instead of having to worry about his crazy ass wife letting him have the vehicle. When he used to have his own vehicle before, like right now his internet's cut off. I'm like, dude, no offense, you went downhill real bad after you got married. Like, you need to leave. Like, she's awful. Like, I didn't like her from day one. Like, she's awful. Like, dude, you're supposed to like dislike your ex, dude. I feel bad from at this point. Like, do you need a place to hide, bro? Like, oh my god. Like, I think she's faked a bunch of pregnancies to try to keep the relationship going. It's fucking weird. Like, oh my god.
Fake a bunch of pregnancies?
Oh, like 3 or 4, but supposedly she miscarried every one of them, supposedly. And I'm like,
Good God.
you kind of, like, if that's the case, you kind of go to the hospital to find out what's going on, you know? Like, so
It's
I
like,
think she was faking pregnancies or something, or she was having phantom pregnancies. Like you can
I'd
be
say by around fake pregnancy number 2 is when you do the bullshit sneeze. And you're like, oh, bullshit! Bullshit!
yeah, because I think it was like 3 or 4. And it's like, look, he's like, what a dumpster fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, it's so true. So true. Like, I'm past being annoyed with him. I'm like a little annoyed with him, but like, I'm so past most being annoyed with him that I'm like, dude, I didn't wish all this on you. I actually feel bad now. Like, God, bro, do you need my help? You know, like, We got like two couches. You can crash on one of them and try to get your finances together and pull yourself together, bro. Like I'm about this far from offering that. I, because here's the one like reason I got Twitter was seeing if he was cheating on me, and he was. Like this is so bad. Like I'm like I'm considering letting him like have the couch to crash on. Like this is I'm like dude, like yikes, that's so bad. And like he just and apparently like I don't know what work he was doing. He told me, but I forgot. But like he lost his job, and then this other job he was hoping to get. Every time they asked for his resume, they end up hiring like uh, friends or family of employees and play favoritism. So he keeps like getting edged out, and I'm like, wow, dude, oh my god. 86 was part of.
Well,
All right, I'm gonna do some shit here. Hold on.
you have a bigger heart than I do. I'd have been like,
That
oh,
was
fuck.
a great year in 1988. 86 part from the mile at 2.5 minute, no warning nuclear incineration. Yeah. Well, I'm not going back to bed. Time for dabs. Oh my god. Lookie's like, can't go to sleep, getting stoned. I am gonna go rate the fridge or something. There has got to be something edible in this house. It does not involve a lot of cooking. I'm just not trying to do that. I'm really having regrets because, like, part of me when I was at Subway, I was like, should I go to Walmart and get pizza pockets? And I decided not to. And now I'm regretting that decision very strongly. Regretting it. Got regrets, man. Yeah. Ugh. And I leave trash all over the house.
So, I guess I'll host. Hello, chat. Yes, 1986, 1985, and 1986. That's the era that I wish I could go back to and make some wrongs right. I agree about 1986. I'd say it was probably about 1993 is where I really started hating everything.
Okay, it's gonna take me a little bit because I found the most magical thing in the fridge. Fucking bacon.
What was that? Eh, How old is everybody here in the chat? We got a bunch of Gen Xers, right? Was her cat asking her for bacon?
No way, kitty, I'm
Okay.
not giving you bacon.
49, 47, 56. Okay, I'm 42. Just turned 42. 47. Just turned 42 last month. And yes, I remember the big hair in the 80s. Up top and down below. Well, Curtis D, you just lost 10 years of age. Curtis D, you're 62 and also 52.
No,
Okay. I see you, Curtis D. Stig, you're 41. Okay. Stig, you're gonna turn 42 this year. It just gets better with age. Life just gets better every fucking year. Okay, Stig also 1979 birth. Okay. Boomer moment. It's okay. You probably just, slip typing on the keyboard. Okay, so 50s is boomer. I don't even know the fucking. If you're in your 50s, you're a boomer. $1979. Smoking dope in 1979. Uh, Curtis D. I missed. I wish I was there. I wish I was there to fucking see Star Wars in a drive-in. By the time I was able to get taken to the movies, we didn't have drive-ins around here. So because always heard my sister go on about my uncle took them to see Star Wars in a drive-in. It's like, you lucky motherfucker. Yeah, by the time I was old enough to get taken to the movies, they turned that drive into a regular movie theater. And now the movie theater's gone. Now they turned it into a fucking shopping center or whatever the fuck. The non-boomer boomer. The 66 was the start of Gen X. Yeah, I know. I just missed the cutoff of Gen X. I mean, being born in '79, it's like you missed the cutoff. Suppose it is '79, right? The cutoff of Gen X to millennial. I don't know though. I think if you grew up around, if you were born in 1980, and you were still able to live through all the good shit though, have good memories of it. Actually, going to be able, going into a store and seeing an arcade game, being able to plink a fucking quarter into an arcade game. That's the shit I miss. Yeah, born in '79, just dodged being a millennial. I don't know, Stig. Though I grew up around people who were born after me. Do I guess as a Gen Xer, I give them a Gen X pass because they lived through the good shit. The yuppies were hippies that sold out. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Millennials and Gen Z like to lump us Gen Z as boomers. I first saw Star Wars when I was 5, got stuck in. I didn't see that much because some girl with big hair was in front of me. Like, how big? Was it like Peg Bundy height?
No, wait, kitty, it's my bacon. Okay, I'm back. The cat is harassing me for bacon. Oh,
Cats like bacon?
uh, yeah, cats like meat. They're carnivores. What do you feed? Do you have pet tofu or something? This cat likes
I
chicken.
know dogs like anything.
Well, our cats are pretty savage.
I know
They
dogs will eat anything.
that's true.
I've tried to feed cats stuff that they wouldn't even touch. So I've dealt with some finicky animals.
Well, yeah, cats are finicky, definitely. I mean, there's like food bowls that are full in the front room, but that cat smelled that bacon. That cat like, ow, like the most pitiful meow. I'm like, oh my god.
In the 80s, big hair and shoulder pads. I never understood why women wanted those gigantic fucking Mork from Ork looking shoulder pads in the 80s.
I don't know. My mom always thought they looked like linebackers with those on.
Yeah, yeah. It looks so stupid. Yes, the 80s was great, but the fashion was terrible. The fashion was god awful in the 80s. That's where we got the mullet from.
Oh god. If
The
ever there's
dreaded
such
mullet.
child abuse.
The dreaded mullet.
Yeah, at school you could totally tell whose parents loved them and who didn't.
All right, well, it's not like when I went to school as a little kid. It's not like parents were letting their sons walk into school with a mullet. Then again, when I went to Catholic school, they had this rule that um, boys' hair couldn't be past their collar, like the back of their collar. So
Alright. Well,
but yeah, we weren't gonna get a bunch of 6-year-olds with mullets. And again, I had a fucking bowl cut. So
your bowl cut was okay though. If you had like um like
little
early boy
Chinese,
band kind of like haircut like this, like the
yeah,
skater hair. That's
little
not a
Chinese.
bad bowl cut. When I picture a bowl cut, I picture someone with the bowl hair and the hair cut like this. And it's fucking awful.
Oh, that one. Okay.
That
No,
when I hear bowl cut, that's what I hear. When you do
yeah,
that, I'm picturing like Nick from Backstreet Boys.
like
Like
Buster Brown,
that's what you had.
like Buster Brown type thing.
I don't know who Buster Brown is.
He was a sneaker mascot. He was a shoe mascot in the 80s. No, I had little Chinese boy haircut. That's what I had.
No, it was not that. No, it was normal '90s skater boy haircut.
No, no, no. Oh, no. You're talking about my long, when I have long hair? That's what you're talking about. No, I
Yeah,
have,
I'm talking about when you had your hair down to here that you showed me.
No, I'm saying when I was a little kid, wee little kid.
We can't help what our parents did to our hair when we were little, all right?
Yeah, I know, because
We don't speak of that.
I didn't go to a barber since I was shit. I think sixth grade was the first time where my mom wasn't my barber.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah.
So yeah,
Anyway,
we'll go with the Jackie Chan every time.
you have a picture to share with us?
Hell no, I'm not showing
You
everybody.
say, hell no. Well, we could try. We could hope.
When I first had Twitter before the asshole reported me for violent speech twice and acted like he didn't. I put one of those pictures up of me and my bowl cutted ass from the first grade.
We should do it again. Show us. What? I'll show everybody a picture of me when I was like 4. If you do it.
I think I've seen that picture.
Yeah, when I'm in a tree. Yeah.
Yeah,
I look like a cranky kid too. I look cranky and salty as fuck.
and
The
and
salty
you had
face has been there forever.
the prototype ugly '80s children's clothes that we all had.
Oh yeah, the brown and the horizontal brown and
Yes.
yellow striped shirt. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. God help me. It don't remind me of the corduroys. Oh yeah, I like yellow corduroy pants with like red, like flowers on them.
I used to have the Oshkosh Bagosh corduroy shits.
I don't remember what brand mine. Mine was whatever we could afford. That's what that was. Like my shirt
I also used to
like
get
early, like mid 70s to early 80s. That's what my shirt screamed.
I also had a shit ton of hand-me-down clothes, so.
I don't know where we got hand-me-down clothes from. I didn't have siblings. I didn't ask questions. I just had clothes. I'm like, I didn't know I looked like shit. I was like 4. I didn't know I looked like shit.
Oh, I don't even know if most of my clothes came from my siblings. It's probably from cousins and shit.
Oh my god, Breeze hasn't had a haircut since 2016. Snap. Oh my.
Holy shit, yeah.
I was rocking
could
a lot of hair right now.
I could use one.
Your hair's fine. You have nice stoner hair. You have nice stoner hair.
Okay, but I need something done with the sides and the back of it.
Well, if you make a run if you get your stimulus check and get the hell out of New York like you said you're going to, I'll fucking shave your sides of your head.
My hair is legit starting to look like Heath Ledger Joker shit.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Heath Ledger looks pretty good. I mean, it looks a little oily, but we can work on that. It's fine. There's nothing a little vinegar won't fix. Don't worry.
Vinegar?
Yeah, it helps with oil. It helps break up oils and controls the pH in your scalp. That's why I don't get pet dander. Yeah. Apple cider vinegar is better than white vinegar for that, though. Don't ask me why. It's just science. Okay. But yeah.
I use that when I burn my hair.
There's that too. But yeah, if you make a run for it, come down I'll shave the sides of your head. I'll take you out. I'll put a little chair in the front lawn and just start. I'll totally do it.
Yeah.
Yes. That'll be a fun video. Pop up the tripod. Give me my haircut. Like, Don't stop here out Oklahoma City and Midwest City. Preferably Midwest City. It's cheaper and less crowded.
Give me a shave me a mullet.
No.
Give me a mullet on stream.
No. I will give you a hind type before I give you a fucking mullet. No. Not even.
Like a Patrick Swayze Roadhouse mullet.
No. So much no. Not happening. No. I refuse to give anybody a mullet for any reason. If I hate somebody enough, I'm just gonna shave a spot right in the center of their fucking head. If I hate them that much, I'll do that.
I don't know if a friend came to me and was like, "Yo, give me a mullet." I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, whatever."
Yeah, but you don't like most people,
I
so
like it's your. Oh, I'm saying if a friend came to me, it's your choice. Sure.
friends
It's like,
do
are you
not
doing
give
this or
friends
something?
mullets. Okay, friends do
All
not
right.
give friends.
What if he's trying out for? What if he's like trying out for a movie role or something? It's like, I need a
Uh,
mullet for
they
this
better
movie
have one
role.
of those like hats that have a wig attached, and he like practice first before he gets that fucking role. And guys, they have hairstylists. They can do their hair if he gets the part. So yeah,
No, I'm saying, what if he wants to walk into the casting call as
like I said,
mullet
wear
guy?
those hats with the wig attached. They make it look like he's got a mullet. Or sometimes there's wigs that are mullets. Like he doesn't have to ruin his hair just for a baby.
I know. I've seen mullet wigs before.
No, God. Like that guy earlier was talking about me
Dog
triggers.
the
Not
bounty,
mullets will trigger me. No.
Dog the bounty hunter had a nice mullet. He had a real nice
Birdie
mullet.
Kitten is right. Never go full mullet. Never. Do not. The British guy is correct. The British cat. The British cat is correct. Anyway, it is 5:17, so I might try sleeping. Let's see how it goes. So let's get caught up on everything. Talking about Queen's Right. What? Oh Lord.
Corduroy.
Headlines. Oh my God. Headlines. Oh my God. The corduroy leaves marks on your head. That's great. You're making headlines. I almost missed that was a joke. The last year or so has had some pretty fucked up headlines. I actually thought that was a legit headline. It took me a minute to realize that was a fucking joke. It took me about the time I unclicked it to go, touche. Good play. There's some pearls of wisdom for life right there. For real.
Never go full mullet, so just go half mullet.
Do not upset me. Do not upset me, Sasha. I will ban you from this channel. No more mullet talk, sir. No more.
No more mullet.
No more. I will let people talk about Star Wars on here before I ever have any more mullet talk. God
Oh
bless
God, get out of here! I'd rather have an hour-long mullet talk than a 50-second talk ever again. Oh my God! Stop talking about Star Wars, everybody. Oh my
Another
God!
movie came out 3 years ago, people. Calm your tits. Oh my God.
Yes, Kathleen Kennedy. We get it. She exists. We get it.
We know.
Yes,
She
we
was
get
seen
it.
next Tuesday. We know.
We get it. We get it. Yes, Ryan Johnson. Yes, we get it.
At least now everybody's about the Snyder Cut now, which apparently HBO Max offers like a 7 or 14 day, I don't remember what the fuck it is, trial, and so I pushed okay, and like an hour later, Chris comes in and goes, "Did you order HBO Max?" I'm like, "I had to. The Watchmen series is on it. Sorry." But I was meaning to tell you so you can cancel it after I'm done. And he's like, okay. I just said okay. I didn't know if it was signed in or what, but well, like, all right, there we go. All right.
Well, the two things
Well, they're talking about the Snyder Cut, and it's going to be premiering on HBO Max. So
yeah,
and so I'm like, well, since I'm here already,
I
all
think
right.
the 18th or something like that.
I don't remember what it is, but somebody was saying it was like Snyder Cut Eve. And someone goes, really? It's like, oh damn. Like they're so serious, they're making a holiday out of it. Snyder Cut Eve. So I don't know. Let me look it up. Actually, as much people have talked about this, I start tuning it out. So I actually don't know what it's gonna be.
They're making a holiday out of a fucking
But it was a joke. They're not
tank
literally
in
doing that.
2017.
They're not literally doing it. It was a joke because like Christmas, March 18th. You are correct, sir. Correct.
Boom. There you go.
That almost fucked
See,
up.
I'm right
my
sometimes.
trial.
I'm right sometimes.
I'll see what else HBO Max has. Binge watch the fuck out of that just to get it out of my system while we have it. I watched all of Watchmen series. Jeremy Irons is unnerving and really ruins that show. He is fucking weird.
I heard it's the Wokeman.
I didn't get a whole. It's not all right. It depends on how you look at it. Like, it's like an alternate it's like an alternate history from the 1921 race riots of Tulsa, and it shows a way things could have gone different, and it parallels going that way. Like, because of what happened, like the police have to be careful about shooting people, for instance. So they have to call dispatch and make sure, like, if they think they have a reason to call they call dispatch to get permission to use lethal weapons, lethal ammo, and because a lot of supremacists were wearing like Rorschach masks, the police started wearing masks over their face out in public, and to protect their identities because police were being targeted, and so it's actually very trippy. So it's like basically like an alternate timeline. So I mean, some of it's like it could be considered woke, I guess, but I was just seeing it as like a different way that history could have gone. So that's what I was mostly saying. Sometimes people just look too hard into things and they're trying to find a boogeyman where there isn't one. You know what I mean?
Well, anyway, the whole thing with Watchmen was where Rorschach started, because he had a dress in the comic books. He had material from a dress of Kitty Genovese, the story of Kitty Genovese, the woman who was assaulted and raped, and she was screaming for help, and people looked out the window and saw this happening. Nobody called the cops.
Oh yeah, that story was mentioned in Boondock Saints.
Yeah.
And I think in the movie they pronounced it Genovese Saints, I think.
But her whole thing was that the dude left, she was still alive. He came back and did it again and finally killed her. And the whole thing was like, the dude who became Rorschach found a dress that was custom made for her, which was what you remember in the movie, how his every time he spoke through his mask, how everything was moving.
Yeah, like it would do different shapes and stuff depending on his mood and talking. They actually have masks like that now.
Yeah, I know.
I want one. I mean, stores talk about you going in with a mask on. Dude, I'd go into that fucking mask into a store. Dude, let's look it up. I want to see how much it is.
I know a lot of people shit on the Watchmen movie. I thought it was good. I liked it.
Ooh, $30. Like, does it actually work though? Like, is it just a design? Or I want the one that moves. Oh, this one says original moving Rorschach ink block mask, $30 at Amazon. I want it. I do. Like, I will go into stores that want you to wear a mask, and I will wear that fucker on my face.
Oh, and it actually has the moving around shit too.
Yeah. Ooh, all right. There's one that's cheaper. It doesn't say if it actually works or not. like one says it's moving. I'm looking for ones that actually. Oh, oh! Like, I don't know if they sell it now though, but it's like it's like Walmart, but you got to order it from Walmart, and it's it says 2020 though, so it might not be available anymore.
The
Oh,
furry kitten.
that's
It was pretty close to the comic though, furry kitten. It was very close to the comic. They did leave out major things, but not too bad like they do with most comic book movies.
oh wow, that's wild. It's limited stock, is what they always say, but I want this so much.
And it moves around. That's awesome.
Yeah, I want this. Oh god,
That's
yes.
fucking sick. I like.
I would totally like that. Like, I'm trying to get money together to make a movie, but God, I really want this. Oh, I've actually wanted it for a couple of years. I just forgot about it because I just forgot. But dude, I want that so bad. I'm gonna leave that up for a while. Like, yeah, yeah. I had to remember to try to get
Now,
that one.
other than getting that mask, that would be a pretty good costume to say like a costume party, like a Halloween party.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely want that. Although, with the way they made the Wolfman, he wrote Wolfman, the Watchmen series, like the people who wear the Rorschach masks were white supremacists, and I'm like, now I'm actually worried. Oh shit, I don't want them to think that. Damn it, because everybody probably thinks about the series now and not the movie. Never mind, I won't get that. Yeah. But yeah, considering like the timeline and how it like on the show, yeah, never mind. I'm not. I bet. I didn't think about that all the way through. I'm glad I thought that through before I bought it. Shit. They'd be like, "You voice improvement." Like, God bless it. No. Did you not see the
You're
movie?
a white supremacist.
What?
Not even to say people can accuse you of being a white supremacist.
Well, because in the series, white supremacists wear the Rorschach.
But
Like,
that's
it's
what I'm
just
saying.
painted on. Like, it doesn't move or anything. It's just painted on. And I'm
All
afraid
right.
that people will remember the movie and they'll think I'm, taking after the show. And I'm like, no.
But what I was saying from the comic was that the dude who became Rorschach had the material from a dress that was custom made by Kitty Genovese, and he ended up getting the material like after she died, after that whole thing, and that's what made him wear that mask.
Right. But it is probably time for us to go to bed. Or, I don't know, like leave in the stream. But we've been going like 3 hours and 40 minutes. I think we did okay. I think we had no okay left. Yeah. And I'm really disappointed about the Rorschach match. So. They had a ruined show.
It's okay. You'll get it one day. You'll get the Rorschach mask one day.
Only if they reboot the movie and remind people of what the Rorschach mask originally was. Then I can do it. Right now, especially since what I'm making my documentary on. Oh, that'd be in poor taste. Oh, no. Can't do that. I gotta think of the future here. Anyways, but we love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, especially at O Dark 30. Lots of hugs. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you get better soon. Shit.
Yeah, what did I miss? What happened with him? Dark
Oh,
Shadow.
oh, he has stage 3 lung cancer.
Oh Jesus fucking.
Yeah, that's why it's like, I hope he feels better. Heck, I hope he gets better. Not just, I mean, feels better definitely is good because you don't want to, like, be all miserable and shit.
You're
But,
joking.
like, yeah, I hope he gets better soon. Like,
You
he
literally
said he's recovering. He said he's recovering, so.
you literally said this as I'm lighting up a cigarette, and I feel like I got.
I've been smoking the entire time, like, and he said that, I'm just like, I'm like, oh. But there's a lot of people who've got lung cancer without smoking. It
I
could
know.
be like factories they worked in
Yeah.
and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I know.
So, I mean, my dad got esophagus cancer, and he wasn't much of a drinker. He didn't smoke, So, like, really, that's some crap. Sometimes shit just happens to people. It's a shitty situation.
Jesus Christ, how old was George Burns when he died? Like 105?
Dude, yeah, he was like 100 or 101. That dude smoked cigars like he was born smoking a cigar. We do appreciate that. We do. I mean, you get to a little more than some people. Some people just do it because they're uppity, and you're just like, I hate when people do it in a rude ass way. Oh, I saw it was like I heard a funny line on show once, and I used it on people. Like they made it too easy because there was like someone goes, cigarettes are bad for your health, and I was like, so is not minding your business. That conversation died quickly. They were like, oh, geez, damn, they didn't expect that. I don't know what they expected. Wow. Cigarettes are bad for my health. You changed my life. I am magically pretty after all these years.
You also ever ran into people who come out of rehab and then all of a sudden decide to become preachers?
Oh my God, yes. People who quit smoking are oh my God, not all of them, obviously, but ones who quit drugs or quit drinking or quit smoking are oftentimes overcompensating and absolutely become the Karen motherfuckers. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. I've dealt with it before. But then again, I've also dealt with
influence. That's not that. Yeah, and it's like he used to smoke too. Shut up, yeah. Oh my God.
I've also
this guy's cool. Like, yeah.
I've also dealt with people who came out of rehab and they were just like okay with people smoking weed in front of them.
Like, they went to rehab for weed? Really? That makes me think of
No. I'm talking about like there were people I knew who went to rehab and came out like rehab for serious shit, and then they decided to like start preaching to people just for smoking weed.
Boy,
even though they were into heavier shit.
They over recovered.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think half the time it's because they're trying to convince themselves more than anything. Really. Like, I don't know.
Well, the whole 12-step program is supposed to be a religious thing, so.
Oh my God, I don't know why it has to be. Can't like people try to get well just to get well? Like, I mean, it might make people who aren't religious feel like there's no hope for them, and that's not a good message to send.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Yeah, when I learned about the 12-step program, I was like, I'm not going to be a part of it.
Right. Yeah, people. I think a lot of times it's because they're unhappy and they need to find a way to deal with their unhappiness and have good supportive people, not enablers, but like good supportive people that they can like talk to about their problem. That probably help them a lot more, and that can be for everybody. That's way more inclusive, I think. But all the same. And in positive means only. Yeah. Anyways, but lots of hugs and loves to everybody. And I'll possibly see y'all tomorrow because I just never really down, honestly. I just don't. I wasn't even sure when I was streaming tonight. I was having anxiety like on and off all day. I'm like, maybe this will make me feel better. I don't know. And I do feel a little better. I mean, that second pill helped too, but because all my little little crisis chat thing where, like, yeah, the person I prefer to talk to, I prefer talking to him because he's got like a really long memory, and so like something I mentioned like 3 weeks prior, I'll bring it up. He'll be like, yeah, and mention some of the details, and I'm like, holy shit! And, I mean, he when he's on shift, I assume he like responds to a lot of people like every time he works. So the fact that he remembers the stuff I've said from like 3 weeks prior, that is a super good quality. That makes the person you're talking to feel like what they've said is important and valid, and I think that's awesome. Like one of the things he did, he made me laugh. It was so funny. Uh, I was kind of depressed. I forget what it was. I'm kind of pissy about something. I'm like, man, I want some chocolate right now. He goes, I completely support you wanting chocolate right now. I just lost it. I completely lost it. I just like laughed my ass off. I was like, that's the positive affirmation I was needing. Thank you, thank you. But like, yeah, it was pretty funny. But yeah, like I was talking to someone earlier, and they were talking about feeling kind of depressed and wanting to talk, like not necessarily to me, but like in general. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you want to talk to me about some stuff, you can. If there's stuff you want to talk about, that you don't want to talk to people that you know, because sometimes people talk in the community, and you don't want your business getting out there. I sent him the link to that site so he could sign in and chat to someone who would be supportive and nice, but doesn't know him, so he doesn't worry about his business getting all out there because a lot of people will be like, "Oh yeah, you can tell me." You probably can't. You probably can't be trusted. To be honest, thanks. So like I told them, yeah, like most of them they're okay. They try. I mean, Jay's like the only one that kind of goes off script and it just has a better flair for talking to people with problems. The others seem like they're reading from a script, and it's like I almost can't tell if they're a bot or not. It's like
That's why it's better to have a face to face.
I prefer it, but they don't have that option. They have a phone option, but I hate talking on the phone. And so, yeah. And you can't send emojis. Sometimes I just want to send a fucking emoji.
To it, yeah, but
Sad
that's not
face, happy
for.
face.
But like for a therapist, no. It's like
Right. Send a cat emoji. Like, yeah. But
to a
anywho.
therapist, yeah.
Well, they're not allowed to call themselves counselors or therapists because they're not certified. So, like, I'm like, you counsel people through a tough time, so that's counselor enough for me. And it's free. Hell yeah. And they're available 24 hours a day, which is nice. I don't need them 24 hours a day, but it's nice knowing that if I want to, I can. But yeah, this guy, it seems like he only works Mondays and Tuesdays. And I'm like, ah. I didn't tell him, like, you need to pick up some more shifts, bro. Seriously. These other people, I can't deal with them. Like, there's one that's, like, called Carrie, and, like, he's alright. He's okay. And there's, like, this one named Catherine, and she's, like, kind of okay. There's one
See,
called Light, and that's the one I thought was a bot. So who the hell names their kid Light, for one? Two, I asked her, I was like, this seems like a kind of a scripted or weird response. Are you a bot? And she didn't answer. And I'm like,
wait, you said his name is Light or like?
Light, like, ah, light.
Like light, like shine light upon me, like that.
Yes, light. Like Light, yes. No, so every time I sign in, and you gotta wait. Sometimes you gotta wait. Sometimes you get someone sooner. Sometimes you gotta wait a little bit just to talk to other people. As soon as I see her name, I just in chat. I'm like, nope, I don't need your help that bad. Nope. I'll come do this, which is exactly what I did because that's who was on tonight. And I'm like, nope.
Sounds like a hippie.
I wouldn't even mind hippie, but like if someone seems like a bot, I can't connect with you. Like if you're gonna like give me any kind of counseling, I gotta be able to crack a joke. You gotta be able to take a joke. A little LOL. I gotta feel like I'm talking to a real person here. Like if it seems like you're just reading off a script, I can't connect with you. Like
That's what I'm saying. I prefer the face to face.
yeah, well that would be nice. I tried Cerebral and they were shit. I literally had like a teledoc thing for like 15 minutes, and she decided she could not help me. So I think her biggest problem is she couldn't send me pills. And I'm like, I didn't ask for fucking pills, okay? I have that. I mean, I think I need to change it to something else, but like I have pills. Like you're supposed to be counselors as well, therapists, which means you're supposed to talk to people, not talk to them just long enough to feed them pills. That's shit. And so she's like, I don't think we can help you. I'm like, no, you just don't want to help me.
That's part of the grift, though.
Well, that grift didn't last long because that $45 is all they got out of me. And like, I canceled a subscription like 20 minutes later after that situation. And they were like curious why, and I explained exactly why. Because a lady called and was like, how was it? How come you want to cancel? Well, I get because they're probably trying to work out the kinks. They seem like kind of a new company, and so they were probably a survey. And I was like, it seems like counselors are supposed to like talk to people. Not, I mean, they can diagnose them, they can like talk to them. They don't just have to feed them drugs. And this lady apparently she was like, apparently had the attitude if she couldn't feed me drugs, she just wasn't fucking helping me. And she was like,
Yeah.
oh dear. And I'm like,
I,
yes, oh dear.
I stopped when they were gonna give me drugs and shit got worse, and I was like, okay.
That's what I'm afraid of.
When I'm seeing a
Because
therapist, I was like, no, what you're going to keep trying to give me, it's not going to take away the memory of everything that happened. It's like, nah, I'm good.
right? Yeah, and then I start worrying, and part of my panic is I start worrying like, what options are there? And then I'm like, I know they do shock therapy still. It's more
Oh
controlled than
God,
it
don't
was like
fucking
80 years ago.
Jesus Christ, don't go. Don't, Jesus
Oh,
Christ. If I could slap you through the fucking computer screen right now, if you agreed to
that's
shock
what I'm
therapy,
doing.
it's like if you agreed to shock
Oh
therapy,
look, I've
it's
been
like,
researching options and like different medications options, and I'm like so worried. I started getting myself worked up. Like, oh my god, what if I have to be sedated because I get so worked up? Oh my god, and I'm like, oh my god, but what if the hospital doesn't sedate me and I just fucking go nuts? And I'm like, and I start getting myself all freaked out, and I'm like, oh my god,
oh,
because it
no,
just seems
no
to be
shock
shitty.
therapy.
It seems to be such shitty options for people with mental health issues, and it's like, oh my god, and you really don't realize. I'll read. There's like Facebook groups for people with all kinds of issues, and they're comparing their medications. They're comparing like their side effects. Like I've been taking this, and I've been having this issue. Is anyone else? And I'm sitting here looking at this, and I'm like this doesn't sound fun. And they sound like guinea pigs because like there's a reason why it's called practicing medicine. They're like,
Yeah.
yeah, my doctor took me off this because it wasn't working. He put me on this, and now I got this problem. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, I feel like there's like very little options when you actually look at it. And I'm just like, oh, I think everybody just wants a cure all, and you can't really blame them. No, THC, no Wookie. That gives me, that adds, that'll cause me an anxiety attack, having THC. CBD oil is okay, but I have to have high dosage of it. And that is fucking expensive. Where my Klonopin is like $13 for a bottle.
What would you
And it
think about?
lasts,
What
what?
would you think about edibles?
I tried that. It did not go well.
No.
No. Thank God it was like only like a 10 milligram gummy, but it did not go well.
Uh,
Oh yeah, 15 minutes in, instead of feeling a little buzz, it felt like panic and anxiety and something terrible hovering over me.
oh.
I'm like, woo!
Well, okay, yeah. I think it depends on the edibles. Because
I don't know.
every time I
As
took
far as I can
edibles,
tell, nothing THC is a good idea.
every time
CBD is fine, THC is not so good.
every time I took edibles except one time was fine. I took edible. It was a chocolate square, and what my genius ass decided to do is take a Hershey bar and break a bunch of the squares up and just slam dunk them. And I was a zombie for a day and a half. But every other time I took edibles, I was fine.
Yeah, I've looked into that too. It's supposed to be some kind of thing, and it's supposed to kind of like work on the frontal cortex area of the brain with those things. And but it like makes me worried that what if they do it wrong and it makes me crazy or something? Like that scares me. Like I mean I don't know if there's a way they could do it wrong. Like if there is, I'm so worried it'll happen, and how are they going to repair that damage if they do it? The idea of having something done by accident and them not be able to fix it scares the shit out of me. So then it gets my anxiety worse. So I just feel trapped in a corner with it all. But yeah, I had seen an ad for that. It's like this weird square shaped thing, and it just kind of go around like over your skull with it. And it's supposed to have like magnetic, like these magnets, kinda. Like I'm not quite sure. I'd have to look into it again. But I was sitting there like, what are the side effects of this? They say the side effects are very rare, but also have very shitty luck. And a lot of times they're going to say side effects are rare because they want to make money. They're not going to be like, yeah, this was a fucking catastrophe. Uh, this is why I only normally do it on catastrophic cases. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Serotonin can be released can trigger anxiety just as its absence. Serotonin, isn't that one of the happy chemicals? I don't think I got a lot of those. I don't know. But
I
yeah.
know. I've heard of it and I don't know what it does.
Well, I think serotonin is one of those chemicals that are released when you exercise and shit. Like dopamine and serotonin, they kind of dump out. So, like, anyways, but again, for the third fucking time, we love you all. Thank you so much for coming by. I'll possibly see y'all tomorrow. I don't know, but I'll probably be on Twitter, reposting, talking shit. Most certainly. In fact, I might even, if there's anybody on, I might even like pop in someone's channel. I don't know, but anyway, I'll be in bed comfortable doing it. My neck is killing me. But love
Okay.
y'all.
Thanks for letting me come through.
Of course, you're awesome.
I don't know if I'm
I'm
awesome.
sorry it took me a while because like with my like the tabs up there like that, like it sometimes doesn't tell me I have a message. So yeah, but basically just any. I that doesn't sound surprising because any like sudden shift can suddenly like kind of spark because basically I think it's kind of a short basically in your fight or flight response.
Okay.
And so
Serotonin is the key hormone that stabilizes our mood, feelings, well-being, and happiness. This hormone impacts your entire body. It enables brain cells and other nervous system cells to communicate with each other.
yeah,
Serotonin also helps with sleeping, eating, and digestion. Okay.
yeah. And that place in your brain, like you go from the brainstem, but it's like right here, almost dead center. Like if there's something wrong with it, it would be impossible to operate. Like it's almost dead center and down. There's like a little spot, uh, probably not far from the adrenal gland. It's called something else though. I forget what it's called, but it's close to the adrenal gland. And those areas, like it controls your fight or flight response, and it also and so if there's anything even wrong going on around it, like the adrenal gland could set that off, and sometimes this could be like not functioning right and cause you to feel freaked out when there's nothing to be freaked out about. It's crazy. Yeah, the hypothalamus. Yeah, the hypothalamus is here, and the medulla oblongata is down in here, but like down into this area and straight into the center. That's where the little thing is that is supposed to control the fight or flight response. I was looking up because I was curious what part of the brain, like, if they were gonna work on like do this, like, can they get to that part of my brain? Like, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, that's where that comes from. That might be difficult. So, anyways, but yeah, well,